I think we are live now. I think we are live. My stream just loves to crash on me.
The top-rated player on the Soniqs to begin. 60 seconds left in the round, and suddenly it becomes a recovery operation now for W7M. No real foothold down below. Suddenly time's a factor. KZ, what can he do with the Quan Hive launcher in terms of getting those bees out, clearing out key positions?
There we go.
Seconds then
Yeah.
for W7M, who have
We are
been
live.
stalled out massively in this attack. Can Philippe Pox on the Ying unlock it? Candelas go out, looking to clear out this blue position. Citizen close by, doubles in, one in towards third as well. Grips is also clean, and this is super clean from Soniqs right now. On the verge of flawless to begin inside of the arena. Grips is knocked down, but indeed it is flawless. North America cannot hear you right now, Brazil.
The blockers are being hated, and the haters are being blocked out.
Through the stadium, a perfect start for Soniqs. The groundwork from W7M solid. The timestamp as well was also good, but the execute faltered, and it was all off the back of the entry from Citizen. Able to pluck two, bringing that back even with the Ying available was a tall ask for the Brazilian. Now, mind you, out of all of the teams that are still
I mean, basement. They shouldn't lose base. Sonic should not lose basement.
Obviously, defending is quite strong. Clubhouse, that is, and so therefore we have got expectations. They will do well. Do well early on, and they should be winning Church and Arsenal. Now we go to tertiary sites. We go up above. It's gym bedroom. Following that, potentially cash and CCTV. This is where W7M will have their best opportunities on the attack. Let's see then if W7M can respond in round number 2. Not getting off to the best of starts, but an opportunity to refresh. As you mentioned, over towards bedroom for round 2. Maestro in play in combination again with that Valkyrie. So information is going to be absolutely critical for Soniqs, and W7M will need to do their best in denying it. No IQ, for example, as a direct counter, so we'll see how they deal with it. In terms of the emotions as well, perfect start for Soniqs. Flawless round, never really gave anything up to W7M. Made no mistakes, really cleaned down on basement. This will be a bit of a difficult test though. Gym bedroom, a lot more angles of attack, and certainly W7M can find themselves looking to get into that fast place.
So yeah, Ambi's gonna sit in an extension into CCTV or con, not CC.
So W7M looking to respond early on. So far, no kills. So double hard breach here from W7M, Thermite and Ace for Nade and Hurge respectively. Exterior con will be opened up in tandem with the CC wall. And Soniqs will need to react accordingly to ensure that they don't give away too much map control here for free. We'll see Citizen
So they'll
up
pre-fire
close
that.
on, Ambi's over towards Cash, and that prompts the rotation from the attack to head to that Jacuzzi wall. Triple stack over towards Jacuzzi now for W7M. Nade looking to open it up with the
I'm logging in, trying to get night market right now, guys.
Of course, no tube round, no bandit. Opening up these main breaches becomes far more accessible. The Burn, very aggressive angle. Now wants to open up bathroom. Oh, Geo takes a lick of damage as Hurts is probing for this pick in towards bathroom. He knows that if he's able to get this opening pick, the rest of the team can push through. Good impact trick though, in response from Soniqs. Great work from Grixer to deny that
we got
ball
it.
from being opened up and giving Hurts an opportunity to find that pick. A little one-dimensional right now though from W7M. Yes, they got main breach over towards CCTV, but look at this little overview. Double stack on the roof over towards the balcony. And
So they're waiting for someone to push CC. J9 was still watching it.
Hurts again, final Selma looking to open up Con.
Nice, Grixer gets it.
Bedroom close, has a Kiba barrier in his back pocket, but still slow and steady from W7M, like the opening round. Geo still up close, not exposed.
So they're gonna try and take on Ambi here.
As JV92 will post
Register for a chance. Thank you for registering. Okay, I got the register. I just didn't do it last time. Oh, Ambi, you gotta hear that. Ambi. Oh. So Braxton gets taken out by Nade. Ambi takes out JV, so he still has CC. And Gio's got the shotgun and he's sitting there with mute. They've got I think Grixer knows that. Oh, but Gio looks away. And Ambi gets taken out by Nade. So Grixer. Oh my god, Grixer. Jim. No, yeah, Con.
And the crowd springs back into life. W7M doing a good job contesting that Jacuzzi breach despite the counterplay from the likes of Grayson. Able to control top main stairs. It was the Ying to facilitate that, which funnily enough
If Geo doesn't lose that battle in garage, fucking bathroom, I think the Sonics win the round.
Not meant to be though. W7M responding nicely.
Yeah, and responding early as well. Good, quells the nerves. We talk about the crowd buff, but it can certainly be a crowd debuff if things start to not go your way. The crowd is silent, you know you're letting them down.
And Ambi just misses shots on nade.
Respond after losing basement. Obviously the ball's on Ambi though to stay in towards Cash.
And IP, they're not there. I mean, that makes sense though. Like, I would wear an OXG jersey even if OXG didn't make it.
To be able to maybe salvage that round for Sonic, so that was a big moment from Nade. 2 kills in that round from him, and W7M are on the board for the first time here on the main stage. And Sonics do not opt to go back to gym bedroom. Immediately we go over now to Cash.
Don't go to. Someone's got to play bar.
So we'll see a similar lineup to what we saw on basement here from the attack, namely that Grim Capitao combo in trying to create space to vacate that for the defense. We might see something like a Rafters stack with that utility to help flush that out, for instance, but can be used in other positions accordingly as well. Herds on the Nomad, so dedicated flank watch available for the attack, and that may be utilized if W7M wants some control down below, which Herd is currently droning for. Elsewhere, Breach is being worked by Nade.
Yet again, no Two-Brown, no Bandit. Kayed not opting to be brought either, so this wall will get opened up uncontested by the Exothermic, as we've been seeing throughout this game.
So Rex and Geo are going to sit there with the Cuba Bear. Rexon's on the
advantages that the attacking teams may have throughout this map of Clubhouse. KZ with the Claymore, maybe anticipating some more aggression from Sonics, but right now they're opting simply for a Rafters hold. Through Rexon with that Azami.
So open up that garage wall, and Ambi knows there was one in stock now. You gotta get. Oh, Ambi's dead. Bye, Ambi. See you later. Oh, but Citizen hits his shots. It's gonna really rely on Citizen, Rexon, and Grixer to kind of like pick it up if Ambi's not doing well. I mean, he is. He's 2-2, which isn't bad. And Rexon's 0-1.
Walls that will expose the rotation back towards site. Geo holding that currently, and with Philippox and that secondary hard reach, here's an entry point now. He can get in, and those bolts can get to work on Rafters.
Heavy focus in towards Garage now. The incendiary bolts to go out. Of course, Magnus are so far stopping that. The bees as well in terms of the information and the pings that can come through. Philippox.
Yeah, Geo's gonna stay alive. Rexon's dead, but now Geo's gonna have to sit there, and they know where Geo is.
Swiftly dealing with this garage hold, and it's now in favor of W7M. They deal with the lurking Citizen, and just like the round prior, it's down to Grixer. This time in a 1 versus 3, but that's all she wrote. 2-1 lead for W7M.
And we talked about how key it would be that the Capitao Grim combo was synced properly there by the attack. I thought there was going to be a slim moment there where the magnets weren't cleared. As such, the bolts would have been captured, and that entire attack probably would have fallen apart for W7M, but they just paused, didn't let the pressure get to them in the moment. They ensured that they dotted their I's, crossed their T's, whatever, cleared the magnets, and you could see they're putting so much pressure on the double-stacked Rafters from Sonics. That was a huge win condition for the defense, equally so for the attack, and it's W7M to win it out on that occasion.
Yeah, I should add, by the way, for Sonics, this is not the start that they would have been opting for on a map like Clubhouse defense. They're not sure really where to go. First was gym bedroom, then Cash, now back to gym bedroom.
I think that they can't go to CC. CC is too. They can really only win gym. It's really hard for a team, again, a pro team, to go against a CCTV, because you can do it so many ways with Capitao. Capitao, Grim, Ying. He has the Navi charm on. Oh, Citizen. The days. The music.
Didn't win a single map, so weaknesses have been exposed against Brazilian Siege. They would have worked on that, looked back, and well prepared themselves for this matchup. But after a slow start, W7M finding themselves in this game.
And picking up the pace as well for W7M. They're certainly looking control. Feels like they're the ones that are dictating the server, despite the fact they're on the attack. They look confident. They look comfortable. When they get into the building, it's Sonics that need to be wary. In the opening round, I thought Soniqs did a good job holding main stairs, going for a stock pick. I think I need to see a little bit more from them. Ambi towards CCTV and Citizen top red. That's the extension you really do need to bring. The question is, how quickly will they fall off it? Pressure towards Jacuzzi. Wall gets opened up by Nate. Again, uncontested, as will be the case for all of these rounds on this map.
And it's Geo again to hold this power position. It's his 7th consecutive 6 invitational appearance, and he's hunting down the hammer for a 2nd time. I mean, what a storyline. Not many players can say that they've been at the height of Siege for as long as he has.
JV's got a shotgun.
This match yet to find a kill so far, but in that kind of power position, he could be the man, but it's elsewhere.
Oh. And Nate gets 1. They're just gonna ramp through sites. Oh, but no, he gets. Oh, it's a trade though. Where did Hurts come from? It just looks dominant. Like their takes are just.
Clinical from W7M, and that's what we expect from these guys. They get that early advantage, or perhaps identify a weakness, and they pounce, hitting that initial trade onto Ambi. You don't see many teams with the confidence to go for that set play and then execute it as cleanly as they just did.
Worrying signs early on for Soniqs on the defensive clubhouse. So far, having only been able to win basement once. They do go back there though now for the 5th round. It started here, Herds completely catching Citizen off guard with that top main stairs control. The con push was successful, but then the logistics drop got the trade, and suddenly from that point on, W7M had the numbers to overload those positions coming away in towards site from top main. 3-1 lead. And a lot of proud fans right now with the way that their team has started here on the main stage. Soniqs, how can they respond now? The onus, very much with 2 rounds to go in the half, is on them.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, certainly though hard to complain if you're a W7M fan. As they battle for the perfect season. Back-to-back major champions looking to solidify that by lifting the hammer. They've been far from perfect at this event. They have shown weakness. Now it's up to the Soniqs to try and identify that in this match. Look to exploit it. We head into round 5. Double shield lineup from the Brazilians. Osa, as well as the Blitz.
Jesus.
Shock drones as well in play for JV92. IQ as well. So the counterplay here from W7M in response to that Valkyrie that is persisting for Soniqs.
Well, so far, at the very least, they get to go back to basement. That's good signs for Soniqs. They looked very strong. It was flawless. Great way to open the round. And, of course, the
But they don't have an. Oh, no, they do have IQ. So they're going to be able to shock anything off.
And that's probably been the storyline for them at this 6 Invitational. Talk about a bit of a slow start back in the group stage. Obviously, they were unable to top their group. It was the Russians that did that. But they've slowly, very slowly, guys, been grinding.
G2's going to have a fun time playing W7M tomorrow.
Timing their run. So far, it's timed to perfection. What can the Soniqs do to slow said run down? KZ expecting that swing.
Maybe he knows Andy knows.
Ambi wants to go, but instead, he gets denied. He's not 21. He can't come into this club. And KZ will send him.
Oh, that's a great line. He isn't 21.
Advantage W7M.
I'm loving the confidence from Ambi, but you can see there directly off the drone, shadow advantage as well. W7M punish that. They are the ultimate punishers in Siege. You put a foot wrong, and more often than not.
So it looks like Blitz is going to come down dirt.
5v4 advantage.
And they cleared out dirt earlier with the Twitch drone.
Good news for Soniqs though, they still have that mirror up. It's still something that can change the course of this round. But here comes Philippe Box over towards dirt on the Blitz. Can this be stopped? Nitrocell available for Geo, holding that entry point. Has he been droned out? 60 seconds left.
Geo's about to get pushed so hard. He knows. Geo knows.
Instead, probably just needs to hold the angle. Time this right. There's the denial.
Like Geo knows at that point, but Hurts is insisting.
But it's Nate that finds another way with the kill onto Citizen from the hatch through Moto, and suddenly the defense for Soniqs is scrambling.
So they know one is
Towards dirt still for Geo, 2 towards
Rex and just loses the engagement. Geo takes him out though.
through. Geo from dirt makes it 2 versus 4. But where's the clutch factor from Soniqs? At no point on this defense have they looked like bringing back these rounds.
I think it might be chalked. Oh my god, Sonics looks so bad. Geo's so pissed.
Dominant so far in Clubhouse, and Soniqs
first 5 rounds, the only one Soniqs have been able to capture was off the back of the entry 2K from Citizen. From that point onwards, they looked really solid. They locked it out in a flawless fashion, but they have shown weakness now, fighting from behind.
Timeout. But all you're going to hear in this timeout is this crowd. It is electric. It is a warning to the entire competition remaining. This is what you're going to have to contend with, not just for W7M, but also FaZe Clan later on. Soniqs, yeah, on the ropes a little bit early, but can they find a way back? Final round in the half coming shortly. Need a second round. Absolutely desperate to find one here.
Questions posed then of Soniqs. Are they going to look to now double down on the aggression, perhaps really get in the face of W7M, or instead bunk it down? We are heading across to bedroom for the final round of the half, and off the back of the tactical timeout, I don't think we can understate just how critical this round is. Not only off the back of attack, but the fact it's defense and you're trailing. Soniqs, if they want to remain confident and have at least some momentum in the second half, they need to lock out this round, and more importantly, silence the crowd.
Seeing a lot of Liquid jerseys in the crowd, maybe not understanding Liquid's of course out, but hey, the merch shop is open. Go and grab yourself a W7M shirt. Final round of this half. 4-1 lead for W7M. And surprisingly, it was the fact that Soniqs won the opening round. They got off to the dream start. Flawless as well in that round. That just could never really get going since. W7M have gone to another level that Soniqs so far have been unable to match. Should add the caveat one more time though, of course this is the map pick of W7M, but my goodness, does this not spell good news for Soniqs for the remainder of the series? If you're not able to find defensive rounds of Clubhouse, need to turn their fortunes around as Herds makes entry in towards basement.
He's gonna go for a fast play here, either up blue or up in. So it's Jim. Or is it Barbar? I think it's Jim.
I don't know how Herds expects to hear anything on this lurk, because I tell you what, I can't hear it myself. He'll lurk through secret at the moment. Live drone by JV92. He'll be looking to contest red stairs more than likely. And who
I think that they're just not bringing wall denial. Like, they're just not bringing Kaid. I guess it's not gonna matter because they have Thatcher, but it's going to delay, especially if you.
Yeah, it's a team game, but sometimes individuals make the team rise a little bit taller. And Citizen
Hey, what's good? Geo fights and wins. Thank you, Geometrics. G is the only entry here that's really taking it.
When W7M push, they push together, and you can see why exactly Geo is feeling that heat.
Good swing. They really need this round. Don't lose the fight to red guy. That's one. Don't do the other one. So Nate gets Geo, but Assistant gets Herds. Good. And now they have.
And without the tools like the Grim and the Hive Launcher, Capital and the Volks, you could see that facilitated Soniqs, and it allowed them to go for those aggressive swings. And W7M.
They're not bringing Mira. I mean Valkyrie.
So some great play there from Soniqs. They're not backing down without a fight. Be very
So now you dig deep inside. Breach is open, right? Breach is not open. Nate still has one more, so he can leave. It is a wall. Imagine if you're sitting on the other side of this wall. You. Rexon's about to get fucking dicked on. Nope, he doesn't. Rexon gets his first kill. Yes. Good. They just won the gunfights. That's honestly what it is. You have to just beat the gunfights against W7.
2-4 scoreline, and we switch, and W7M now onto the defense.
Now Soniqs can breathe a sigh of relief. They have earned a lifeline.
So 4-2 is a lot better than 5-1, of course, but I like how I can hear whistles, and they said no instruments.
The beauty of Siege is it really is two halves. The attack-defense dynamic is completely.
That's just timing.
Great aggression there from the Soniqs. And we'll see now as W7M go across to defense. They'll kick it off on basement, whether or not that translates to attack.
statistically for Soniqs as well, the best team when it comes to attacking win rate. 54% so far through this tournament. Along with that, almost a 60% entry successful rate as well. So statistically, they have the numbers that can back them up that maybe, just maybe, they could find a way back here on an attacking clubhouse. But so far, the storyline for Soniqs, repeated over and over again by those on the desk and other talent members, is that Soniqs have had a dream run. They haven't had to face...
It's not a dream run.
When they did, they got swept aside pretty cleanly by Faze 2-0. Now, they find themselves once again at a deficit, at a disadvantage. You've got great numbers, you had a great group stage, but now this is where it really matters.
I love watching Herds on the Vigil, and it's something that the Soniqs heading into this game should have expected. Great operator encountering the information gathering tools that the attack typically is leaning into at the moment. And so Soniqs will need to be perfect on this roam clear if they are to contest him. Focus elsewhere though. They'll chip away at the default positions or default breaches, I assume. Or perhaps select to go a little bit more direct. Again, keep in mind, this is basement. Ambi though probing in towards garage.
Well, Herds is the big one, playing Vigil. This roam is something that does need to be dealt with. I'm not too sure if Herds is just going to simply hold, waste time, then go back to site. He might actually look to commit this the whole way through. So a big win condition here for W7M in the hopes that Soniqs go for a bit of a miss drone, go through lounge, try to go in towards stock, and then Herds catches one. Instead now he's over towards that bar position. Now eyes trained over towards...
So they know one's bathroom side, bar side. They don't know Herds is here. They might see the Vigil.
Seems like he's got more information. Player behind.
Oh, Ambi, oh,
Ambi's
Ambi.
got no idea. Sat down again, and Herds is looking for more. And I think he might just find it. Not even Citizen can stop this man on the Vigil roaming array for W7M. Two-player advantage. And Rexon and co need to hunt this man down.
I mean, they're trying to drone him, but he continues to reposition. He's cloaking his position. Drone finally comes through front door, and Herds will tap away at it. So position now well and truly.
They have full 5 drones left. Good.
And Herds is finally dismissed by this attack.
Makes it a 4 versus 3. Still advantageous for W7M, but not as strong as before. Only the 1-player advantage. 50 seconds left means for Soniqs there's still time to also work with. But they haven't even got kitchen hatch opened up. They haven't even got moto hatch, or they haven't even got stock hatch. In terms of the checklist, it's being completely left until just now, where that kitchen hatch has been opened up and finally...
But Rexon's gonna be able to... No. Geo's gonna be able to open up triple wall here. You know, but they still have Rexon. Yep. Good.
No Grim available, so information here for Soniqs may be lacking, but they do have 5 drones.
Down to the final 20 seconds. Soniqs, can they snatch one from the jaws of defeat? Shut down early though by KZ. Geo through dark as well. Power break his way in. Grixon with a drop, successfully got one. But no one else on his team could find any kills alongside him, and he's all playing lonesome.
Oh, that attack did not... Soniqs. Oh, no. I don't think they're even going to get it to overtime.
A 1.1 rating for Herds heading into this play day. A plus 15 entry. They throw him on the Vigil. They say roam around, waste time, make it difficult for the Soniqs to hunt you down. He didn't just do that though. He aggressed. He got in the face of the attack. And the lack of trades there from Soniqs proving to be extremely costly.
It's so difficult to envision a comeback here for Soniqs. It would make for one of the better comebacks that we've seen in a long time.
Also, Rexon was just really fucking low at 1 HP. That was just tough. We will definitely play some Siege between games, I think.
We've heard this crowd at its very loudest just yet, simply because right now, truthfully, there hasn't really been that challenge from Soniqs. This has been quite one-sided. W7M have been that dominant. 3-round lead, 1 round away from map point.
Okay.
So we go over to Master Bedroom and Gym for round 8 as W7M inch closer and closer to map point. It is their pick, but it must be said, after a slow start, they have well and truly recovered. The The Azami in play, not banned out. Keep in mind it was the Bandit and the Cougar out. So in combination with that Fenrir, it's going to be challenging for Soniqs to break down this attack and deal with utility. Citizen responds with Flores, and we'll see how much he can get done.
And look, the operator lineup as well for W7M here does kind of scream on-site defensive hold, along with that extension over towards Cash, top red example. But there's that perceived pressure. You just had to deal with that vigil in the last round. You know W7M are aggressive. They're going to want map control. So Soniqs will have that perceived pressure where it's like, we probably need to clear down below. We need to do a lot more than they may actually have to do. Jacuzzi has now been opened up, and that can allow them that kind of top main stairs push eventually, or straight in towards Jim. The Flores here from Citizen, 2 more Roteros remaining, and he does get rid of one of the keeper barriers. Very well, can get refreshed though, of course, by the Azami in KZ playing towards bathroom.
Wow, this is gonna be tough.
Defense. Very tough with that utility facing them. Ambi on Conwar will be able to open that up. So good work from him on hard breach. Groundwork from Soniqs has been solid. It's been timely.
But now where are they gonna go with a minute 30 left? They have a lot of time. Rex is gonna be able to open up the mirror window. They have 1 impact left. Ambi's got a hold right here.
But he finds himself over towards the front position. So more of a late round Nitro Cell, not so much.
I think there's a mute jammer on it.
At Jacuzzi. So far slow and steady for Soniqs, but they are also making work
Oh no, Geo,
elsewhere. As you
no,
mentioned,
Geo, check CC again. Geo.
towards top red. And look who's on the stairs, it's Geo. Is JV aware of this? Who in the
Geo just loses, he knew it.
cuts down.
One's in gym and they don't know, and they just get slaughtered. He's gonna hop out. Oh no, he doesn't hop out. Soniqs try to go 3-2-1 and it just doesn't work. I don't know if they don't have the info. Ooh.
The crowd tells the full
This is why you can't take W7M to Clubhouse. Like,
up to dominance.
I think the only team that could probably take them on,
At the perfect time.
I think, are the last 3 teams.
Not match them.
Last 3 teams left. Like, I don't think DZ would be able to take them on. I don't think anyone below DZ would be able to take them on. I don't think Soniqs can too. I think this is pretty evident. I mean, just letting them.
As we look back at the round, a couple of 50-50 fights, probably namely the one top red going the way of JV92. That was the trigger point for the attack.
No, because Ambi has to watch the mirror window too.
Punished. Mirror window still standing. CC wall on the other side of the map not opened up. So it must be said that the groundwork from Soniqs maybe not ideal. I still think though with single con open and Jacuzzi, that round could have been a little bit more competitive. So I think they'll be disappointed.
Like, what is Citizen still doing? Like, on top of the roof.
I mean, what a turnaround. I thought after
What's their
round one, I
attack?
was like,
Sophia.
crowd.
I just don't like Sophia
Is at all.
on fucking
Look, maybe that opening round, like you
Garage.
said, was that a little bit of a tease? No, certainly wasn't. Soniqs have not really been able to do much since. 4 match points is the pressure just getting to this team, simply put. Or maybe that run that they had proves into the upper bracket, the opponents maybe weren't the strongest. Maybe we're seeing the real Soniqs here at the foray in the main stage. They will have their chance of redemption on bank, but of course, cannot give up just yet. We've seen greater things happen, but it would take one of the great comebacks of all time from this position.
So no wall denial to speak of from W7M. It's as easy as an EMP and an exothermic to get main breach opened up. KZ is very aggressive on the window, trying to impact that grenade. It's a double stack here. Alongside his good friend in JV92. It's the magnets and the Kivas in combination. Can the Soniqs dislodge? They're not playing grip.
I think Ambi just saw him.
And that's what worked for W7M.
Already a couple of Candelas were thrown out by Citizen, another one in hand as well. Rexon and Ambi over towards this garage position, but it's double stack in rafters.
So there's that garage hole. It's gone.
What else to say other than the Soniqs have capitulated on Clubhouse? With every moment and every shot around the map, it goes the way of W7M. Candelas again for Citizen. Does the pace need to get picked up? I don't think it matters. The last 2 remain outside CCTV. Grixer makes his way in, only to fall.
Yeah, that's just dominance. That is literally just dominance. Holy shit.
And what it means for them, for this team at this tournament. Back-to-back major champions are making their statement at this Six Invitational.
I think teams just gotta stop taking W7M club.
Rightly so. W7M ruthless on map number 1 of this best of 3.
Incredible performance. Of course, Soniqs won the opening round and flawlessly. We thought maybe for that moment we were going to be in for a banging match. No, not to be. W7M flexed their muscles. Utterly dominant.
Ambi is not the savior of NA. We need Newers back.
At no point did we get down to even like
God.
They weren't even scrappy. It was an utter dominant performance by W7M. I want to know though what the desk has to say about this game.
Fox and Lax.
Thank you very much, our wonderful casters, Dustin Soniqs, and we're back on the analyst desk. I'm Elstamatic, your host, and goddamn, a hell of a crowd that we have here. And it's
Okay, I'll be right back.
Friday. People are working, people are studying. Tomorrow is going to be even better than today, and already look at how incredible this place is. And look at my incredible analysts for game number 2. Foxy and Laxing, 2 pro players that are with us here to talk the details. First of all, gentlemen, you look absolutely fantastic. How are you doing today?
I mean, I'm doing great, but let's talk about you. I mean, you're looking just as flashy.
I gotta keep up with you too.
Yeah, you're looking pretty good. I like the little medallion.
Thank you.
I love it.
It's a wonderful gift from Montreal, so I keep it always close to heart. You know how it is, Fox.
I do know how it is.
What a game, though. W7M, with the support of the crowd, Laxing, push forward and sweep Soniqs away.
Yeah, I mean, one, this crowd is incredible, and them cheering for W7M, I mean, that's a no-brainer. But talking about this game specifically, you know, I don't know what Fresh and Fabian were saying on the desk, but what me and Fox were talking about into this is both these teams are a team of tempo. If that team can run away, set the tempo, get those initial conversions, get those trades, whatever that needs to, that was going to be the team that was going to be running away with it, and that's exactly what we saw from W7M, setting that tempo.
It's all about the start of the game, and W7M, the only time where they looked shaky was when they weren't able to get a leg in the game. They weren't able to get that opening kill, but they were able to understand what was the key thing stopping them from getting that, and it was Soniqs' Valk and Fenrir. And W7M from then on was doing an amazing job at shutting it down, taking it one step at a time, and then when they go to execute, there's nothing in their way to stop them from getting those flashy plays.
So Soniqs, they tried to slow the game down, but W7M immediately take out the operators that do that. How do you counter this sort of thing?
How I see it is, I saw a little glimpse of hope previous round. I think it was round 8. Geo ends up, no, round 7. Geo ends up swinging and taking a gunfight when the round was really coming down to it. Geo ends up getting 2 kills. They end up running away with that round. What Soniqs need to do is they need to continue what they're doing, playing that turtle, but they need to know when to get aggressive. They need to know when to take that initial gunfight and not let W7M get control and then constrict the site.
Absolutely, W7M was doing a great job. Soniqs needed to pick up the tempo and continue to fight against them, but I think when you're at an event like this and you have the crowd against you and you're losing and bleeding rounds, it's so difficult to battle not only against your mental, but against the crowd screaming at you.
So from then on, lessons to learn in preparation for map number 2. We'll talk about that in the moment, but still, what is there that Soniqs can do to refocus?
Just realize where everything went wrong that game. We've talked about Soniqs, how good they've looked, how strong they've looked as a team, that they look comfortable. They didn't look comfortable this map, but that's the whole point of a best of 3, that you shake off that first map, you figure out what needs to be done, and it is. Maybe you need to play a little more aggressive and set that tempo for your own self so that way you can continue going forward into those rounds.
Exactly, their backs are against the wall. If they wipe that first map, at the end of the day, it's still a 2-0, even if they 2-1. So they need to bring a little bit more aggression into the next map.
Well, we know how good Soniqs are in terms of strategy. We look to that to be built for map 2 Bank. But we'll talk about that in just a moment because Alfama, our telestrator, is on the other side to talk details.
Thank you very much, Milosh. And indeed, I just want to take a look at how W7M is not only super strong fundamentally in terms of fragging, but also in terms of strategy. They outsought Soniqs, and I think it's amazing to look especially at the defense hold right now from Soniqs. They're on cash, on Clubhouse, and they're investing so much in rafters. They have 3 Kiba barriers to keep the 2 players here and here safe. And on top of that, they have the Wamai, throwing Wamai this to protect the Kiba barriers. Now you take a look at how W7M is set up. They have a 4-way crossfire here from 2 players coming into garage and 1 holding the door and 1 holding the breach. Let's take a look at the footage right now of how they are able to do that, just achieve that by using utility operators. Now, the first thing you have to do right now is you want to get bottom control on the small staircase here. And they will do that with a double pinch. 1 from stock He's getting droned and pushed into garage from that angle, and Felipox kills him. Now that's the first step because you want to get in below to 3 gadgets. Now this is Grim using his swarm bees to remove the players in rafters, and at the same time Felipox killed the Wamais here and is sending fire to remove him. That's the first player that will die from the fires. That's Rexen on Azami. He will die from it. And then second after that, because of the swarm bees, the Wamai will also die. This is perfect utility usage right now from W7M on top of being amazing fraggers. If you want to see map 2, it's coming just after a short break.
There wouldn't be an hour in the day that I wouldn't think about my hair thinning.
I hid under my hat for a good 3 years.
I experienced many challenges with prescribed medication.
Losing your sex drive feels very shameful.
My dermatologist recommended Nutrafol.
It's 100% drug-free and clinically tested.
Within 3 months, there was new growth.
My hair was stronger, and I don't have to choose between my health or my hair.
Try the #1 dermatologist recommended hair growth supplement brand at Nutrafol.com.
Get your taxes done in a snap with the Intuit TurboTax app. Get your max refund and file 100% free. Roughly 37% of taxpayers qualify. 1040 and limited credits only. File now.
One Red Baron, fully loaded, hands-on style. Hold on, partner.
That there pizza's big enough for the both of us.
Sure is. But this town ain't.
Damn back. Oh yeah. Damn, there's a lot for today. Let's see how VCT's going.
He thought he was meant to be a duelist, so I feel like he just plays everyone, if I'm being brutally honest.
That's safe. That's safe.
Oh yeah, cause Fnatic had the buy. I should have still have shit on my face.
We'll just say, what is it on this map? What do we need on this map? That's what I want to play.
Or more so just like.
I kind of hate that Safe is running smokes. Like he should be like in.
Just tells you whatever he thinks
If
is funny at the time.
I was to give advice to someone getting into the game, I'd say don't play like Angel. That would be the first thing I'd say, because you don't have his teammates. And well, Coaster doesn't have many teammates now because they've already lost Dirk and Chronicles. Pistol off to a flying start for Vitality. It's been a lifeline in the series, having the first one under their belt. We'll see if they can do the same here on the attack with a 4 versus 2. And an easy seize on both. Nowhere to go. Stunned up and gunned up. Leo, 74 health.
I should probably just stay. I should probably just stay on this tab just because of the fact that I'm still getting drops. So.
My name is X Chocobars, and welcome to the TurboTax Expert Invitational. I started streaming in 2013. When I play video games, a lot of fun stuff happens. One of the moves I made count this past year was
I don't want to
creating
hear
an LLC
ads, frick. 1 of 5? Oh, fuck. No, we're playing some R6. We'll do some training real quick, just because I haven't fucking prepared it. Haven't fucking aim trained today, guys. Sorry, I'm just looking up something real quick. Oh, that's on my computer. Yeah.
Welcome to the target drill. I'm gonna set up a few dummies in the building. You head in there and take them all out.
Sorry, I'm doing something. Of course you're in the fucking tub. There's 2 here. On the stairs? Nope. That's a bad angle. They're both cleft. They're both left here. Oh, the other one's deep here, I think. Damn. Oh, he's close. I'm not sitting right for fucking siege, goddammit. Wait, so if I throw a proxy, if I throw my alibi clone, will you just shoot at it? You have to be in the hallway first, I guess. Oh, what the f— Like, if I throw my clone right there. Again, they have to be in the area first. He was in the area. He didn't shoot at it, you fucker. Oh. Yeah, they don't shoot out by clones. So you dry peek. I hit so much door frame on that. Fuck.
Did that target drill like gangbusters?
Gangbusters.
The more you practice, the better you get.
Shut up, Zero. Okay, let's see where the game's at. Or the fucking stream's at. Okay. Right back here.
They also love being able to deny the intel. So the biggest thing there is they're going to have to be figuring out whether we're going to see a Valkyrie being shown up, which I assume we will, or maybe an Echo. They're going to have to be using whatever utility they possibly can to figure out where that information is. Also get their own information with their drones and try to figure out what SQ is trying to do within the map, because again, it's not going to be so condensed like Clubhouses. This is a very open map, so people are going to be in different spots that might be a little unorthodox compared to the others, so it's just going to come down to a lot of team coordination and intel gathering.
We see a lot of unique entry opportunity, like Lax was saying, from W7M side on the way that they're able to enter the map.
Oh, no, that's
and so far, from what we've seen from Soniqs, they haven't been able to respond to it, like you mentioned, well enough to be able to put a little bit of a safe.
Oh, I forgot to bet on Cloak Fantasy. Fuck!
Who's got to show up here for Soniqs to make it?
Everyone.
All of them. I mean, that was a team effort. Losing 7-2 isn't a map where you can just blame on one person. That is a team dynamic issue there. And again, you just got to wipe off that first map and come together and play to your strengths.
I'd love to see Grixer come alive. He's been such a lifeblood for the team, going from initially being an entry prior to this roster rendition, and now he's the main support, one of the main supports alongside Geo. I'd love to see him be put in these positions that we know he can win, and not just leaving the rest of the team on their entry to find those opening picks against W7M. We need to see the back line of Soniqs fight the back line of W7M.
Are we going to see a map 3 skyscraper, or is it going to end right here, Alex?
Soniqs have been looking good. I'm not writing them out. I think that they're going to correct the mistakes that they need to fix in order to implement that into this game. So I will say we're going to a third map.
Final thought, Fox?
I'll disagree. I think Soniqs is still a younger team with the players that they've just brought on, especially Ambi. They have a lot more mental fortitude that they need to bring in, especially against a crowd like this. I think W7M takes it 2-0.
Oh, W7M are the best, isn't it?
I think they're pretty good.
They're looking solid. I mean, that first map was convincing.
Laxing, Foxy, thank you very much. Let's toss it
Ooh,
back to
Valorant betting.
Enjoy.
Yeah, obviously a disaster of an opening map for Soniqs, but a dream for W7M. Despite losing that opening round, getting shushed as well. Went too early, Soniqs, but a chance of redemption here on Bank.
Two key takeaways from the desk for me. One, Soniqs, because they've only had 2 zeros thus far, they have left Bank up. They should be comfortable going to this and have stuff hidden away. That said, counterpoint from Laxing. You need perfect communication against the roam game from W7M. We didn't see it on Clubhouse, so we'll need to see it switch up here map 2.
Certainly will here for Bank. Massive moment here for both of these two teams. Let's get this one underway.
This thing is so cool.
So, opportunity presents itself here for W7M. Win this map, you're into the lower bracket semi-final, booking a date. Very tantalizing one.
Tantalizing.
The defending champions.
Tantalizing
G2 is what a
titties.
match that would promise to be. The back-to-back major champions versus the defending world champions. It would promise to be one for the ages. Soniqs, though, would love to spoil that date, bounce back here on Bank, and send us to Skyscraper.
The Soniqs boys looking locked in after map 1. Happy to give that one away. Sensing that map 2 could be a change of fortune. Double hard breach ban on Bank. So the Maverick off the board.
This is gonna be interesting now. You gotta go Thermite, you gotta go well, I mean Ace is like the lesser of 3 evils, because I mean Thermite you're gonna use for you're gonna do it for CC wall, or yeah, CCTV wall, basement, and you're gonna use it for quad wall on open area and staff. So, and then Habana, you're gonna use it a lot of her utility and hard breach gadgets for hatches. So all of the hatches, open area, or like trading room.
It would be here on Bank, and it needs to start in the first
What the
half.
fuck? What the fuck is this lineup?
Of course, we're not a fly on the wall backstage. We don't know exactly why they have banned out this particular operator, but I will say
Their base rate. Yes, Rexon.
Quite a few issues for Soniqs. It was slowing down the pace of their attacks. It was forcing the Flores pick. And W7M played it really, really well. So that won't be the case on Bank. W7M will kick things off on the defensive half. The basement we go. Let's see if W7M can book a date with G2.
Well, the crowd certainly right behind W7M the whole way through. They somewhat adopted G2 in the earlier game, of course. I'm not too sure where their passion will lie in that semi-final. Of course, W7M makes it. I have a feeling it would be with W7M. Sorry to say for G2.
That's gonna be like, it's not shocked, but like it's like damn, G2 versus W7. That was the freaking finals game from last year. Now it's the semi-final lower bracket.
Solid in play then, round one, and it's Herds again on the roam. Rather clutch drones available for Rexon, and Citizen is on IQ. So there's a lot of intricate counterplay in this first round, especially if Sonics are to execute a map clear, a roam clear. There's a lot of layers to it. Ambi is taken very low. He's poked and prodded over towards Dirt. Critical hard breach, especially if Sonics want to go for a default plan.
Okay, there are no smokes there. So here comes Geometrics. But okay, Geo with smoke against smoke. What, he's got 2 left. He's gonna throw the smoke at the wall. Nope. Yep. Oh, nope. Oh, Geo. Thinking.
Early aggression, but it does mean the gas babes won't be there for the late game in terms of denial of that flank going down towards default inside a server. So while there has been some
Citizen's got to push.
in the long run, it could come back to bite W7M.
Oh no, he can't. Damn. So they know that. Ooh, there goes Herds. Rexon, good pick. No. Get back, Rexon. Or Rexon. You gotta fall back, bud. He's about to get pounced. There's a double swing. Oh! Oh no, that was. Rexon, you gotta get out of there at that point. Let them have garage kind of back.
One in towards server. It is KZ. Everywhere.
Is that Valkim still there?
Wants to find the response, but back into archives goes for Leapbox, and he can peek the doorway.
Yeah, this game's chalked. I'll be right back.
They're just on another level.
Phenomenal defense there from W7M. Sonics tried to bring the tools to deal with that composition that the defense presented, but the execution just falling short. And if you make any mistake against W7M, as we saw on map 1, it will be punished.
Now, of course, that's not a timeout. Sonic's not throwing in the towel this early, but it is a tech pause. Of course, during this tech pause, players can't speak to each other. Of course, outside of those, maybe communicating the issue that they are having to the admins. Outside of that, though, it's silence. But dwelling in that silence for Sonics, I don't know if that's going to do them all that good, guys. And in this moment as well, for W7M, they've continued to bring the form we saw from Clubhouse all ready to bank in this opening round. Defense, early on basement, very strong, and not the standard default experience. We saw KZ over towards Dirt, very aggressive on that smoke, denying that server position. And then eventually they had rumors up above. So really, again, W7M are the ones that are setting the tone of this match, and Sonics are just having to follow that tune.
Tech issue. It's chalked. Replay around. Run it back.
Points of entry. It's a large map with a big footprint, and it's very difficult to juggle where you do want to defend, perhaps where you've
Run it back.
The attack to filter in. In that last round,
Run it back, baby.
Really nicely that they're reading the Sonics well here to kick things off. For the Sonics, though, an opportunity to respond. They just need to keep their head up high.
Yeah, they certainly can't throw in the towel here. I mean, it's one round into the second map. Yeah, Clubhouse didn't go your way. Clearly, W7M are playing really well. The crowd gets behind them. But the crowd, at the moment, not really too far behind W7M because it's been so one-sided. That's the issue for me. You almost want the crowd getting amped up and hyped up for W7M's plays because it means the game is close. It means you're doing quite well. You're doing something that's getting the crowd excited as well. Come to the party for us here, Sonics. Help us out. Obviously, tech pause gives us an extended time here to quell on the thoughts as to how they want to kind of approach this mentally, individually. But again, I don't think Sonics did that much wrong in that round. I liked the Montaigne push through Dirt. Certainly can be something that, yeah, gets a little bit dealt with by the smoke. But once you deal with those gas canisters, force the smoke back, you can usually get that server room control, go for the plant. They had plays over towards the hatch. They didn't do a whole lot wrong. W7M just kind of read into them.
Tech pause.
Information gathering and execution of that info be really clean from Sonics, where it perhaps lacked a little bit more.
The fuck happened?
Of Clubhouse again, tank, huge footprint, so it needs to be absolutely perfect from the attack.
I can at least get the 4-hour one. I don't think I'm gonna get the 6-hour one.
As you mentioned, they can't communicate, but I'm sure there's a lot of thoughts running through their head at the moment.
And it is quite difficult, right? You've only played the one round, so you're probably then overthinking that round, I think naturally, because that's all you can really go off of. You really shouldn't be thinking about Clubhouse. That feels like a lifetime ago now, and you do need to kind of forget that map. Let alone maybe wanting to forget that last round, but obviously now you're just going to think about it. Should have I pushed this? How could have we played that? How could have I made a difference in that
Go back.
round?
I want to see their operators.
The question the Sonics players need to be asking
Why,
themselves,
Igor?
how can I
Why
be
is this
one
taking so
that
long?
makes a difference in
They're like
this
trying to
series
tell him like,
against
hey, you
not
gotta
only
stop
W7M,
talking
but
to your
also
players.
against this
It's
crowd?
not a timeout.
It's like they heard me. Unfortunately, an extended tech pause here. Do apologize for the delays, as the admins are obviously working as quickly as they can to try and deal with these issues. It feels like torture, though, if you're the Sonics. For W7M, it's fine. You're already one map up. You can enjoy the crowd, enjoy the atmosphere. Sonics just have to sit there. Can't do anything, can't speak to anyone. Have to deal with the fact you're already one map down. And you cannot imagine a worse scenario than just sitting there with so many thousands of fans watching you, hating you.
I don't think it's a tech issue. I think it's a... They're trying to talk to Igor.
Trying to chill out. Again, only turned 18 2 weeks ago, just before this event started. And whilst he has a lot of experience in Tier 2, Tier 3 over in North America, this is a whole different kettle of fish. Not only for him, but pretty much every other player. Nobody has played in front of a crowd like this. And it is only Friday afternoon, which is insane.
Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest thing. I mean, I'm glad you kind of mentioned that. We've still got 2 more days of this to come. The semi-final day, then, of course, along coupled with the grand final day. It's a long, long way to get there, especially if you're W7M. You think you've got to obviously get through Sonics today. Then you've got to deal with G2. That in itself is already going to be a very, very difficult task. Then, even if you do manage that, a lower bracket final before the grand final, such a long, torturous journey, but one that they're slowly navigating. But I'm not going to lie, I think the extended pause here might actually favor Sonics in a little bit, only because of the fact that it felt like that first match was so quick, so intense. It kind of just went by them, flew by them. You come into bank, you lose the first round, things don't quite go your way. And while they can't communicate, it does just give them more time. Experience the stage, sit in the chairs, feel the atmosphere. Not have to worry too much in this moment. Let the nerves or the enthusiasm, the adrenaline, just kind of leave your body momentarily, then get back into the server and look to reset, because that's arguably what they need to do.
Sonics looking to lock in here. Again, keep in mind that they have not played all 3 maps in a series so far at this event. Perfect group stage with 2-0 victories, then against Faze, a 0-2 loss. So they're going to have to go the distance here to bring this one back. That in itself will also be a challenge.
Have had word that we're hopefully getting some answers sooner rather than later. Thank you so much, of course, for bearing with us. We will give you the answers when we get them. But so far, the crowd making their own fun during this technical pause, during this delay in the action, as they light up this arena. I think it was mentioned as well in the last cast that we had earlier on that this was something the crowd was getting involved in. Now we can visually see it and enjoy it. It's been a wonderful crowd so far, a wonderful event. And to think 2 more days of this to come. An incredible atmosphere. Unfortunately, though, in this moment, we will have to go to a short break, but hopefully once we get back, we can get straight back into the action.
What the fuck is going on? It's something up with Igor. So we'll just sit here in silence. You might play some Miko.
Want to test drive
God
US
damn it.
Cellular's net?
We'll sit here and play Miko. Doesn't mean right now I don't kind of want to. I kind of don't want to play and then like, oh, we're right back right away.
job, it's not my place to take your hits and bruise my
face.
Don't say you swear, you know you fell falling apart. That's what I can start to heal. Maybe it's not the thing that you want to hear. I know I said I'd stay, but that's all the heartache and all I put you through. Maybe you thought of me was more than I thought I gave you. Take a breath, no you didn't mean anything when you said to me. I always break down and call your name so you can talk down on all I say because it's not how it should have been.
Really hitting the spot right now.
Someone who ain't there. All my virtues, all my vices. You say you need them, tell me why then you pick and choose and leave behind the ones that made me who I was. Don't say you swear, you know you fell falling apart. Past what I can start to heal. Maybe it's not the thing that you want to hear. I know I said I'd stay, but that's all the heartache and all I put you through. Maybe you thought of me was more than I thought I gave you. No more asking me for one more night. No, it'll hurt if we don't draw that line. No, we can't make it past the tears we fight. Please, girl, don't ask again for one more night. You know, one more night will turn to one more year. Can't say I'll help against the things you fear. Can't say the feelings that will disappear. Can't say the things you say you need to hear. Don't say you swear when you know you fell falling apart. Past what I can start to heal. Maybe it's not the thing that you want to hear. I know I said I'd stay, but that's all the heartache and all I put you through. Maybe you thought of me was more than I thought I gave you. One breath in, another exit. Try to keep my shit in check, but my head's looping. All the memories you left, and I keep searching. All I find are all regrets. Wishing I could change our path. Yeah, wishing I could take a minute of the past, rework it until I figure out a way to make it last. Wasted all of my energy trying to keep my sanity in check. Maybe I should have thought before I act. No, I can't even hang out with the people that I know. Since you claim them as your own, left me scrolling your phone. No, I can never change what's already in stone. So exit taken. One breath in, another exit. Try to keep my shit in check, but my head's looping. All the memories you left, and I keep searching. All I find are all regrets. Wishing I could change our path.
He'll be
The
back.
biggest issue of all still to sort, which is this one map deficit. Over to bank we go once again, 1-0 to W7M. Not just really inside of the map, but also of course for the series, having won Clubhouse. The response from Soniqs is certainly required. Right now, W7M have played their part in this dance, but right now their dancing partner in Soniqs haven't really come to the table.
So let's jump back in, round number 2, and it's open area and
10
kitchen
seconds left before
in
insertion.
play. We're going to see the Monty brought out here from the Soniqs. So this is indicative of a direct hit to electrical. This is something that teams have seen time and time again throughout the year. So Soniqs will need to
Oh, I like that Valcam actually.
work out. Now sometimes we see the impacts in response from defense to counter Won't be the case. Nate has already used his, so instead it's going to be relying on Nitro cells if they want to take on Geo directly.
Excuse me.
Yeah, big plays if they do go for that fast rush. It's KZ over towards blue stairs. Someone to keep an eye on that Thorn. Good gun in hand. Razor Bloom's dude maybe try and stop any of those fast pushes. Not really seeing said fast push though come to fruition, not straight away here from Soniqs. At least it can happen later in the round. Again, opting to bring Geo on that Montang. It got dealt with though in the last round of Lockers and CCTV. Drone has been dealt with. Now makes his way over towards the terrace, and of course can eventually come through electrical for an entry point, wanting to scout out this top square position. Quad wall reinforced, KZ over towards Archives. Of course, someone that does need to be very much.
Wait, Thorn does the 1.5? I thought she did it. Wait, I've been lied to my entire life.
Watching maybe for a top floor roam. Ambi on the rappel. So far, W7M all in really good default positions.
Yeah, Herds loves playing stock hall, but is now rotated into A.
Oh, that's nice.
Over towards CEO. Soniqs leaning heavily into the rappel to seeing if maybe they can find something for free, but an opportunity doesn't present. Logic bomb to come through from Citizen though. So some information perhaps here for Soniqs. Not really able to find a whole lot off the back of it though.
Geo makes his way through stock hallway and then into Janitor. Has spotted Herds first, forces him back to long death nade with a vault over and can catch one on the rappel and might not be able to if he fell back. Rexon now can make his way in and has been able to do so. And 2 kills in quick succession now for the Soniqs as Ambi pushes through front desk. Really strong second floor clear here from Soniqs.
Very strong.
Now at a disadvantage. Not many times.
So they win the trade game. That's what they need to do every time. But again, W7M are going to be unpredictable. That's where it hurts sometimes.
Echo and Felt combination here for the defense. So Yokai's and Black Eye cameras will likely have a read on Soniqs. We'll see if the defense can respond.
You saw it.
You can see Herds and KZ sitting those cams, feeding it to the 3 remaining defenders. 3 defenders of which will need to play this perfectly. Yokai to aggress one square, get some additional information. I like this from W7M. They're looking to get proactive on defense.
Yeah, they did. Okay, they saw it.
They're under pressure.
They showed no Echo.
Square control established with Soniqs. 3 on site now for W7M. Again, not many times in this series have they found themselves in this.
They've got to go now. You have 25 seconds. Open up quad wall. Grimson still got 2 exothermics.
So they could overload this stock hallway position, keep stock in control of W7M. It's down to Ambi. Secondary hard bridge to open up the stock hatch. Time a factor, and with that, Nate gets aggressive. Red ping, prone, smart from Ambi. Nate makes his way over towards square, but it's a double kill on site. W7M through the wall. Time the biggest factor. Geo can't play. The way box is in his face. Help that play. Rexon though, but as soon as he goes to play.
They literally just leave the side with 30 seconds left. They're so slow. Wait, I know what I need. I know what shirt we need right now. I know what shirt we need.
Again, a lot of that attacking prowess had to be centered around the Monty and facilitating him to make his way across Geo, that is, get that plant down and then play the post from far-reaching positions. But again, W7M, even at a major disadvantage like that, don't put a foot wrong, get proactive info, they play.
Geo! Let's fucking go! DSM, baby!
Very much a big factor in that kind of round for what you want to do. It does make everything a little slower. Top floor clear, a little slower.
Where is he? Oh, Echo drone. But literally, W7M just leave the site because they retake from up top and outside.
And I would imagine W7M are aware of this, have studied this, have reviewed this, and you can see how aggressive they were. Main stairs, knowing full well.
I'm pretty sure that's Phillypox's family.
Towards that janitor and stock position. So what did they do? Double push up. Those on site for W7M are strong. 2-0 start here on bank defense.
Geometrics.
To set the stakes here for Soniqs. The quote-unquote best attacking team at this event so far statistically. On one of the best attacking maps, and you've lost the first 2 attacking rounds. Does not bode well. All signs pointing to further dominance from W7M.
The Monty persists for round number 3. Grim as well being brought here by the attack. Soniqs looking to layer more information on top of the Dokkaebi, which will persist. Hard bridge in the hands of Grixa, so opportunities are plenty for Soniqs. How will W7M respond? Mirror is in play, so I'm anticipating this one on the Jan wall facing in towards CEO to try and counter the repel game, which is likely to come through from the attack. Castle also in play, so there is utility for Soniqs to deal with.
They're top 40, yeah. Okay. Castle comes out.
And what an angle shot onto Ambi. The young
Type good night. Type good night. Type good night. You motherfucker.
Thus far here on Bank, 0-3, but not the only one that struggled. Citizen 0-2, the highest rated player on this team, has not been able to show up when it matters the most. But that's mainly because W7M have just been so impressive on the defense. They was shot. Citizen caught top square. The young and the old both 0-3.
The young and the old. Citizen's not even that. He's okay. So there's Kizzy gone. They just look defeated. They can't do anything. NA's out, baby. NA is out.
Can combine. He'll jump in low. The two stack here from Soniqs into 4 members of W7M bearing down.
I mean, the crowd alone already makes this a hellish landscape, but in a 2 versus 4,
Grexer gets 1. Is that the? Yeah, that was the mirror. So that's outer bar, outer dust.
Flush to come out. The yellow ping. There's no one there on the other side of it. Box plays around that shield as W7M are making Soniqs look absolutely second rate.
And I think I could spot it, JV92 jumping out of his seat, sensing that that is a key round for W7M. But off to the perfect start, 2-player advantage. They close that nicely, and it prompts a tactical timeout from Soniqs. Under a lot of pressure at the moment.
The Montague's not working. It is absolutely not working. I understand why you want to bring it, understand what it can do on a map like this, so complex, allows those entry pushes in, but it is not working. Time to pick up the pace, Soniqs. Because if you don't pick it up now, you're about to find yourself on a plane back to North America tomorrow. 3 rounds down, 1 map down. They have just not come to the table.
Bang.
Time to put the shield away, time to grab the guns, time to start to pick up the pace and try and go straight at W7M. You've got one last chance off the back of this timeout.
Oh, God.
Let it slip. 3 rounds to go in this half. Absolutely, Soniqs need all 3 of them.
And you can see the focus there in the eyes of Goddess, the coach of Soniqs. She has a lot of experience, especially at this level. But will her guidance alone and her ability to read
And that's just,
be enough?
it's just unlucky where like he's like right on the windowsill right as he throws it.
From W7M, and I tell you what, G2 won't show it. And if they're watching this, I reckon there is just at least a small element of discomfort at the moment.
I'm G2 right now. I am very worried.
I mean, again, it's a different team from the one that G2 faced during the championship last year.
On this stage, in front of this crowd.
Different stage, different meta.
5 seconds left.
Round 4. Off the back of a tactical timeout from Soniqs. But it's a basement site on Bank. Lockers and CCTV. A difficult task. And they do away with the Montague. The dock could be brought, the Fink could brought, and maybe the pace could be brought here.
The Monty's just not working. Like, yeah, you're clearing stuff, but it's not helping.
They do have tools to deal with a roam if they
But this smoke is going to be the biggest problem here. And they're just going to gunfight it. They're not bringing Mawai, they're not bringing Jaeger, they're not bringing any util. Absorb.
To find a kill on the Finker now, and it's a swift entry through electrical. Fleapox is holding elevated though, and as those drones filter through open, he'll sense that that will be where this push is spearheaded from.
Logic bomb rings out. Fleapox doesn't mind though. 5-1, perfect start playing the water.
So then you know one elevate is the E1, E1.
Playing bot main stairs. Open area hatch opened up by Grixer. Much better pacing, at least from Soniqs here in terms of the checklist, in terms of opening up these hatches. They can get to work now over towards bot square. No contest from W7M. Firmly
So they know that the guy left E1.
Obviously, you can see the way in which Ambi watching top blue stairs. You know how aggressive W7M have been in this series. Now the drone to come through via Ambi. Server's clear. But for that, say
The fuck? Grixer? He literally walked all the way around. Grixer, that's communication problems. Because Grixer should not have walked all the way around.
I mean, Maestro Nitro mirror, then Hertz while that execute's coming through. No doubt he's going to try and flank on Oryx, right? So this is tough mirror for Soniqs. I do wonder if there's going to be maybe a more split approach, drop back.
So no one's back vault. But they're gonna go for this front push. They have 3 smokes. They have all the denial in the fucking world. Yep, there's 1 smoke gone. They're looking for bubbles. Oh my god, Hertz went up the hatch. Hertz went up the hatch. Hertz went up the hatch.
What kind of flank watch have Soniqs got set up? The hatch isn't open. That actually aids them. Now can't play from said hatch. If the Oryx wants to make a play, has to go.
You have to hear him above.
and Ambi, both playing.
They're so dead. They're so dead. They're so dead. They're so dead. Okay, Ambi gets a trade. Thank God. So Grixer gets 1. Yes, 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 yes. That's what you need. Ambi, run! Okay, they no one's garage blue, and then the guy's above. Rexon's got to stay alive. He just has to stay alive. Oh, he's full blind. Yes! Yes, Rexon! Yes! That flank by fucking Hertz, that's big brain. That is big brain, though.
They do away with that slow pace gameplay. They pick it up. They sweep a lot cleaner, a lot quicker, open up hatches, actually through server. That's the Soniqs we know. That's exactly what is required to take down this W7M team. 2 more rounds to go in the half, and still, quite frankly, Soniqs probably need those 2 rounds.
They need every round.
I tell you what, that last round, the flank potential there from Hertz was so scary. And we saw the only player on a drone at that time was live drone in garage as that flank came through. But a really good trade eventually inside the server from Soniqs. They get that plant down. Felipox perhaps not having the best of reads on that. He had the Nitro cell in pocket gold. The plant denial came through too late. And as they tried to isolate even just the first pick in the retake, they were slain.
No calls for alarms though for W7M. Up 1-0 in the series, still up a couple of rounds as well inside of the map. We hit the staff room and open area here, 5th round
5 seconds
of
to
the
go.
2nd map. It
Attackers
also
are
does
moving out
get
to
broad,
locate
might
a
not be a
bomb.
Montaigne, but it is still a shield. And can't imagine in terms of where Soniqs will look to probably take that. Ken, of course, still goes to electrical. Can also play drop through stomp. We've seen a couple of teams do that as well. What does W7M do in response though? Drop 1 round. You haven't really given Soniqs much of a look in this series. You think back to Clubhouse, the only rounds that Soniqs won were very separate from each other. So Soniqs looking to try and do something they haven't really done in the series, which is gain some momentum, win a couple of rounds in a row. W7M have squashed that every single time.
So the counterplay here from Citizen on Twitch with the shock drone could prove to be pivotal, especially if Soniqs wish to take control up above. Mirror window configuration from W7M. If he is able to play Disruptor on that, it will significantly bolster the chances of the attack being able to clear out these positions. Easier said than done. KZ close by, but flashed, and Ambi's pushed forward.
Ambi just try and clear out. Janitor spots that mirror window though.
No, Ambi, no! Ambi's gonna lose. Ambi's gonna lose. Oh no, Ambi.
Janitor that dropped down off the Candelas. Grixer just trying to shoot through. But of course, KZ's already vacated.
Yeah, I was gonna say Ambi can't cross because Hertz is watching over the mirror. But Rexaman's 1. He knows. No, not here. Con.
Get a trade on to Nade. Makes it a 4 versus 4. Certainly a lot better. Last round now into this one from Soniqs, but Hertz does still need to be cleared. Over towards Long Desk. Has got himself that mirror window. Geo with the drone in through Janitor. And they are actively trying to clear out this position that Hertz is currently occupying.
Oh, close fight.
I'll see you later. And Keys goes down, taken out by Citizen. That's great.
It's taken 4.5 rounds, but he gets his first pick.
Felipox, he's lurking elevator, could still swing from Canto. The wall next to elevator. Still reinforced.
They don't know he's up here. I don't think they know he's up here. They have 4 drones left. And then Citizen's shock drones.
I would imagine he has not been droned. If that's the case, one swing of the hallway and could spot.
They don't know he's here.
So many members of Soniqs up above.
Oh god.
And the time now comes for Felipox. There it is. They had no idea. Of course, you can't really flush him out. He can just drop hatch and get away. But he holds the position. Geo takes the battle. But a battle not won. Citizen, though, maybe can go down below, catch him on the rotate.
Oh no.
He's out of there. 30 seconds left. The plant, though, comes through for Geo. More so worried about the site. Herds will stand up. Herds has got himself into a position to deny, but he doesn't. Geo gets the plant down. The lead box goes through start. He's got the rotate. Yeah, the plant went down, but suddenly Quickshot.
Oh.
He makes it a 1 versus 1.
Is he able to win this out? JV can play behind the Talon shield. Gas canister.
That's Grixer.
Good play from Grixer.
Ooh, the lit rotate.
Something we haven't seen from Sonic so far. A clutch. Finally a clutch. Finally a scrappy round that they've been able to help go their way in those dying moments. A 1vx. A plant trying to deny the retake. We haven't seen many of those rounds in this series. Think back to Clubhouse. So many 1v4s, so many 1v3s. W7M so clean. And even a bunch of flawless rounds. And in that round, Sonics were able to dig deep with so much on the line. 2 to 3, final round of the half, and Sonics is starting to make their presence known here on the main stage.
2-3. Grixer with the great save, but the guy flanking above.
Was a huge factor.
That nade by Geo really fucking helped, I guess. I don't think Hertz was down. The angle. The angle.
Just had the line of sight.
God.
Played well on Clubhouse. I mean, there are a couple of opportunities for him to clutch up where he's left in those 1v3 instances. He did his best to play them as well as he could. Great work there in the post. The plans that are there from W7M not quite hitting the mark. As you mentioned, there was that game plan potential for also to drop down, the Talon shield to cover from that stock hatch position, and it worked out nicely for Sonics. And if they're able to claim one more round here, it really does ignite some belief.
So Tellers and Archives now. Final round of the half. W7M looking to, of course, maintain advantage. Not wanting to allow Sonics to get themselves back into this game to tie things up 3 to 3. But Sonics are starting to bring the heat, starting to bring the pressure, starting to get a bit of a groove. That American dream still yet to be realized to try and make top 4. They're the last hope. Already down on that. They were already down a couple of rounds here as well. Suddenly, just suddenly finding some hope.
Information gathering tools have been the name of this game so far. And Filipok scattering those black eyes on the Valkyrie around to gain information. Combination with the Solus to then counterplay the drone work here from Sonics. Grixer on the floor as we'll send a Rotero down to the lobby. That one though gets muted out. Nade elsewhere onto these castle barricades, absorbing again. More utility here from the attack. First one doesn't land onto single, so that's a little bit unfortunate. Jay will have to try and smack that down. Filipok's down with the read. He will though fall back.
Minute 45. Pivotal 6th round. Heavy doing a lot of work here on the IQ. Rexon maybe anticipating again more aggression from W7M, but they've quelled that a little bit. And the repel in successful. A foothold inside of the building now for Sonics up above, top floor, Ambi and Citizen. Both able to sweep across, but Herds inside of stock. Opting for aggression. Opting for a play later in the round. Hasn't been droned out. Position unknown. And could very well spell disaster for Sonics.
And again, the drone economy here. Look for Sonics. It's actually not that bad, but much like the previous round with Filipok inside of Elevator, they have allowed a defender to get into a wrap position, a playmaking position. And the longer Herds waits, the more impactful this could actually be, provided he times the flank right.
Ambi over towards top main stairs, just to the very left. Again, no idea. Herds kept himself quiet, even on the Solus. He gave up his job of trying to get rid of drones, opting instead to play that hidey hole mode inside of stock. Again,
So Rexon is playing really fucking well. Oh, he just... Rexon got double pinched. Wow.
W7M close out the first half with a solid 2-round lead and find themselves 3 rounds away from a lower bracket semi-final.
Again, the playmaking potential from Herds realized. He sneaks himself in towards stock. He can scan for drones to ensure that he is not live droned by the attack. And despite the economy of said drones looking very positive for Sonics, they didn't capture him. They didn't know where he was. He gets the first pick. And then instead of consolidating, as we often see from W7M, off this pick, they instead aggress. Everybody plays off that pick. Nade makes his way up main stairs, gets in on the action, with the impact as well coming out from Herds. And Soniqs then scampering towards site, did not stand a chance.
So tough.
3 rounds away for W7M from that date with G2 Esports in a lower bracket semi-final tomorrow. That is how close they are. That is the task at hand now for Soniqs. It feels like they are so far away from being able to get themselves out of this hole, but they've got to start digging now on the defensive bank.
Attacker's objective is to
America's final hope, resting solely on this second half of this second map. Soniqs must. If they cannot, then North America is finished. The 6th Invitational 2024, KZ, the aggression.
I was gonna say he just dry swings it.
Despite the fact that there is signs of player presence inside a janitor, makes his way in. Rexon now over towards long desk, knowing that KZ's already in. He should have known. KZ just swaps him like
Okay, they trade him out.
Ambi with the response.
Oh, Ambi, run, Ambi, run, Ambi, run, Ambi, run.
Much needed one for Soniqs.
Unfortunate there for Rexon, not given the sound cue.
Rexon's like,
at the moment for Soniqs, despite the lowest rated heading into the day, so something that will continue to
Rexon's the lowest rated, really. I think. Oh, Amphibious. And Geo gets hurt. That's huge. Oh, Geo hit those headshots. No, he gets doubled.
Probably didn't need to. A nade will punish him. Makes it a 3-on-3. Geo on the echo. They've got themselves the Go-Kites as well late in the piece. JV doesn't want to make entry. Thinks better of it. Why not? Still got over 90 seconds left in the round. Don't have to rush this.
Echo still in play. 4 Candelas for nade. Combo that with a potential Lion scan, and it's going to be challenging for Soniqs to recover from that. Fortunately, though, Logic Bombs expired. So too are those.
So they know Legion's on site at least.
Left one really up for Leapox. One placed elsewhere. Secondary high breach to open up the stock hatch here from Nade. Still has 3 Candelas. They'll be very much useful here. No Warden on the other side for Soniqs.
The cams have been hacked here by W7M. So
The lion voice line. Okay, Nate goes down. Oh, but he doesn't. He knows it in the corner. Okay, he gets him. No, 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 no. You gotta know. Oh my God, Geo. That's why, if Echo wasn't a 3 armor, he would have died there.
Volatile information there. Available, funnily enough, to both teams.
Oh my God. Is that 3-3 or? Yeah, that's 3-3.
Composed in the 1 versus 1. And that's the kind of clutch potential that this guy has. As mentioned previously, this is his 7th consecutive 6 invitational appearance. He's won it before, and he knows what it takes to win it again.
God, Herds. I mean, he's just in. Like Rexon was like, I got this, guys. Oh shit! Like, Ambi's Amphibious. And he's like, oh shit. He hits the headshot. Imagine if JV92 had the fucking SMG 12 out. I think he would have won that then.
One they're going to have to grasp onto and ride into the sunset in the second half if they're going to have any chance of taking down W7M. Need to get on a roll, need momentum, need a couple of rounds in a row, must win this basement site.
W7M clearly signposting in the last round. They want quick entry. And a very quick Lion scan here, indicative that it's probably going to be much the same. They back themselves in to win this trade game. While Soniqs did an okay job last time around, it's so volatile sometimes for defense. And it's KZ. Wow. Wow, he gets the best. He's already in open area.
Yeah, again, quick entry from W7M. And already the air traps as well onto those rotate positions. So has himself really good position and site map control. Above, in towards open. Rexon down early as well on the Fenrir, not ideal. Herds now can drone over towards Janitor. Geometric sitting in there in the Mozzie. Extensive roam from Soniqs here, opting to try and take these contact fights up above rather than just sit on site. Not the conventional way that we typically see this get played out.
Geo's position surely will be known in a moment. And he doesn't have a reinforcement to play off. A couple of lines of sight and the rotation. Oh, hold initially.
Geo got to the wall. What a shot from Filipos! Through the soft wall. 2 versus 4, and it's down to Grixer and Citizen. Drop from Citizen on this Talisman Archives site. Opting to not play basement, opting to
I think it's just way too aggressive.
Defense. Soniqs, has this been their undoing? Has this been their demise? W7M opening up this defense. Citizen must find the next kill. Flashed out main, right to the arms of an awaiting JV92. Grixer's good, but not good.
Who will win? Hodev? Who do I think is gonna win the entire thing? Okay, my guess is one of the 2 Brazilian teams. So either W7M or Faze Clan. Faze Clan have an easier route to winning because all they have to do is win a BO3 and then make it to the BO5 because they're in the upper bracket finals. I mean, if they lose, then yes, it's a little bit tougher. Wow! Wait, he just knew he was reinforcing. That's fucking wild. But W7M are like a dark horse because of the fact that they have to play through this match. They have to play 4 matches in 3 days, and like, are they gonna crumble under the pressure? I know they've been here before, but are they? Same thing with G2. Are they gonna crumble under the pressure? VP definitely have a chance, but it's tough for VP because are they gonna be too slow sometimes? That's it. So I'm saying the Brazilian teams. But I'm also wearing the TSM World Championship shirt. So go Geometrics. We stand Geo. Geo is a darling that needs to be protected at all costs, even though they let him die a lot.
Citizen's going to be hunted right from the offset, and we'll see if he can respond.
Red pinged out, logic bomb, Citizen feels the perceived pressure.
And Ambi goes down so early.
He can just not get involved here on bang 3 and 8.
Oh! You got it. Their roam is just getting so crushed. There's not a lot of support. Like, Ambi and Citizen are getting killed on the roam because of the fact that they're not playing together. They're getting separated. Like, oh god.
On the shoulders of Geo and Rexon and Grixer towards Beepers, and Geo steps tall, gets one.
Ooh, good pre-fire. Oh! Rexon, get the fuck out of there! If they had CS2, they would win. Are you talking about TSM? Or are you talking about fucking W7M / Soniqs? Or Faze? Oh, you're talking about Faze? I thought Faze does have one. I've never played CSGO / CS2 in my life. I don't know if I could. I feel like I could. Oh, if they had me. Oh, why did my head go to Counter-Strike? Holy shit. Yes, if I was there instead of fucking Ambi, yeah, we would be winning. No, I'd get smoked every time. Guys, I'm gonna sit on site and sit in a corner. That's about all.
Rexon's low on health. Hard to go for an early contest. He needs to hold an acute angle. Hope to get a bit fortunate.
55 seconds there, and the hard breach to come through. Keep in mind there are smoke canisters in play, so Defra probably not the play for W7M. We'll see how Grixer responds. Can he step up? But he's going to be flushed out.
This is where moments can be made. Rexon, Grixer.
Imagine they win this. No, no, you're off by the smoke.
Sticks it all the way. Yeah, how are you going to deal about this now? There's a man with a shield in your face on that diffuser. Grixer with a gas blade. You need to go quick with your decision making. Watching the angle.
Oh, I've heard some of the leaks. I think it's pretty fire. I think it's pretty fire. God, Soniqs are so chalked. Soniqs are so chalked. Like you can't even. They can't even compete. Like the fucking W7M game versus the SSG game, when they played Chalet, SSG had some good strats against W7M, but they just kept out fragging them. Like holy shit, they were hitting their shots. And like when this team is in peak form, which is usually in this main stage kind of time, you can't beat them. Like holy shit. Yep, that's the main thing, especially with not pros, but like more of the rank scene, just because everyone crutches a 1.5. I crutch a 1.5 just because like I play on a fucking terrible aspect ratio. Now I'm on 16 by 10. No, I'm on 4:3 actually. So it's a lot better. It's weird though. Because I played right around the time that they took ACOG out of the game. So like season 4, season 5. So like I never truly experienced the ACOG. ACOG Prime, let's say that. God. I think this is game over. Soniqs are gonna get 5 rounds in total. What the fuck? Well, I hope Faze and Virtus Pro go fucking 6 or 3 maps. Yeah, they're just taking so much space already. Like, Soniqs just don't have the ability to take space.
W7M gonna finish this off with a bang. It starts with one from KZ on a Gritzer. The frag grenade that hurts so sorely. And they might just go fast.
They're just.
Rip the band-aid off.
Oh, he did kill. No! He just walked in front of his fucking cross. No, Rex. Oh, it's game over. Ambi 1v4 clutch. Ambi. See ya, Ambi. Bye, Soniqs. Bye, Soniqs. God, that was, I think, the easiest match of their lives. Was that a scrim? Was that a scrim? Yep. God, Soniqs got destroyed, humbled. NA out. NA's out.
Soniqs, yeah, where's that nearest airport? That's the kind of date that I want to be a third wheel at, because I tell you what, that is going to be one hell of a game. All the momentum, all the passion from this crowd rallying behind W7M. Just soak it in.
It's like.
Another decent run at another major event, but again they fall short. And for North America, we say adios. This is over. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Na. Hey. Goodbye.
I tell you what, again, that lower bracket game is going to be absolutely insane. If both teams play at their very best, it's going to be a wild.
You don't want to miss it. 2-time major champions versus the defending world champions in a lower bracket semi-final. You do not want to miss that. You really do not. And we do not want to miss this moment here as we go over to Ian, who has got himself, of course, a crowd that is extraordinarily happy.
Sao Paulo, W7M, W7M!
Uma salva de palmas com os vencedores. Fala pouquinho dessa emoção dessa galera toda aqui. E o sonho de mais título segue vivo, hein?
Pô, muito emocionante estar aqui jogando na frente da minha família ali. Eu tento nem olhar muito pra eles, senão me emociona ali. Mas jogar na frente dos fãs, de todo mundo, é realmente surreal.
O que você achou dessa escolha do banco? Que vocês têm retrospecto muito bom no banco e eles não estavam tão bem assim.
Eu não entendi porque eles picaram o banco. A gente até falou quando eles picaram. Vocês picaram pra gente. E aí acabou sendo 2 a 0 aí de boa.
You want to translate what you said in English for the global broadcast?
I don't know why they picked bank because it's a very good map from us. We said that they picked for us the map and it was a 2-0.
Filippo, sticking with the English broadcast for a moment here. This crowd must do wonders for your energy. You know, you weren't necessarily in peak W7M form coming into the live finals here. What difference does this sound make for you?
It makes all the difference. To know that everyone's supporting us, different from other tournaments.
Oh my god, Faze versus W7M Grand Finals would be an actual banger.
G2.
Alemão.
G2, Alemão always chokes for me. It's going to be easy. O Alemão sempre choca pra mim, então amanhã é mais jogo tranquilo aí, de boa.
I've got to ask, G2, SI 2023 Grand Final did not go your way. Is this your chance for revenge on home soil?
I wasn't there in the Grand Finals last year. Now I'm here, and I think I'm going to make the difference. Me and Nate are going to make the difference for us.
You do it for the team.
Yeah.
Any last words in Portuguese for your fans here?
Pô, obrigado a todo mundo aí que tá no estádio. É simplesmente surreal aqui jogando. Obrigado de verdade. E amanhã vamos hypar mais ainda pra gente amassar G2 e é isso. Obrigadão.
Tá aí, Filipox, senhoras e senhores.
The incredible Filipox and W7M continue their trail, potentially to the hammer. Back to you on the desk. Thank you very much, Ian and Leo. And there it is from KDS W7M. With all the support that they get here in Brazil, there's nothing like an SI, and there's nothing like an SI in Brazil. What a victory from the Brazilian squad. Soniqs knocked out. They got a total, 4 or 5 rounds in this entire matchup. We'll set that aside here. We have to celebrate W7M and their beautiful performance.
They had a beautiful performance indeed.
Jesus Christ. Ambi had probably the worst series of his career, or his young career. But that's going to feel him.
They go to show it. They wrapped it up pretty decisively.
I mean, you both have been on stages before, and this is just feeding.
No, I mean, you live for this moment. This is what makes
They
being
had
a player so surreal, and like the true experience is when you're with a crowd like this that's supporting you, that's cheering you on. It really does fire you up. And for me specifically, I love playing in front of a crowd. I loved hearing that roar after a player after a win.
And this is why you're here. He's at the desk with us because you now get to feel it in a different sort of way. And honestly, despite all of the noise we're hearing in this arena, W7M are still able to run their information between one another, keep comms clear.
Yes, and that's what I was talking about. This is a team that loves to control the info and also deny the info. And the thing that we saw with Soniqs going into those attack rounds, especially, like I said, this is a big map. You need to be working together and figuring out how to clear a roam. They didn't use a Dokkaebi. The second you switch sides, W7 immediately brought out that Dokkaebi to help clear the roam. They were finding success off of that. And again, it feeds into what I was saying originally. They are an information-heavy team.
And he's gone. I can't believe it happened. We're going to listen to this cast for a little bit.
Even when SQ was bringing the right operators to handle what W7M was throwing at them, pushing them back a little bit, every single round they would go back and then W7M would scatter back around. It was so difficult to keep a track on them. They couldn't lock them down, and that was the downfall for SQ.
Now, if anything, there's one player that was playing above and beyond on W7M, and that is our highlight player, Hertz. Let's put them up on the screen to see, because Lax, this man...
He's not a highlight player, it's Nade. Go Nade.
That flanking role that he was doing, and he was doing this.
He's such a great lurker, him and Keys. They're not even like true entry. I mean, yes, they are true entries. Volleybox is, but...
And hers was just playing in key spots or finding spots.
But again, he's lurking right here. This is a lurker. This is a true lurker.
This should be a spot that should be cleared, and he gets away with it. And these are the small, crucial errors that can completely ruin an entire round.
Exactly. I mean, this is a
I can't wait for the match.
Wasn't locking him down. I also love that he had so many operators that he played, but the main operator on both maps to highlight for this player was IQ, and that goes to show that they are so good at shutting down the information. That
also, IQ is better with nades.
Their team is doing. They got rid of the Fenrir's. They got rid of the Valkyrie cameras. They kept SQ blind the whole time.
The reason why, like, it's
mistake
so
from Soniqs
good
because they are so young.
because you can see a lot and you can work with your team, especially when you're 4-stack, 5-stack. You can work with them to take out utility. If I'm solo queuing ranked and I'm like, hey, there's an IQ, there's a Val camera right here. Can someone destroy it? Bomb, bomb. So 37 minutes. I might actually play a rank, or I might just play a quick match. I can get a lot more done.
It could have fixed it. It was also just a lack of information and the lack of confidence too. They brought the Monty, but the Soniqs backline, we highlighted it after map 1. They weren't there to necessarily.
What's going on in the EU side of Valorant? Fnatic is crushing
a lot more kills
Vitality.
in their entries, but W7M was fully focusing on their entries. The backline wasn't there to support them.
I mean, we talk about refreshing yourself from map 1 to 2. Well,
It's not even that the backline there, but again, your roamers should be working together in tandem. And Ambi and fucking Citizen got torn apart.
Defense Lax.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't ask for a better result for W7M. Whether they're just playing together as a team or they're using the crowd to feed off that hype, every play you were seeing from W7M was very well executed, very well coordinated. I mean, this team, there's a reason why they won two major championships back-to-back, and they are now here pushing it to the final.
You know what? I want 3 majors back. I want 3 majors back, 3 minors, and then an invitational.
Pick or the first initial positioning into the map, that was the only concern. They looked a little human in groups, but with the crowd behind them, they have not been able to look slight from perfect. They are so good when the crowd is with them, and this is the first time that we've actually seen them be the fan favorite at a tournament.
Are we surprised the W7M G2 going up against one another?
I'm not surprised, and that is going to be a game because both teams are cocky and confident in that they can beat the other. So I mean,
you couldn't write a better story.
No, absolutely not.
I think it's all about Alamau coming back, coming to get his revenge, and pretty much show that EU is a little bit better. And it's the Brazilians pretty much fighting not only in this game but the next game that's coming up too.
All right, we still have one more to go, and I'll come back to you here so we can talk about things in detail. Lax, Fox, thank you very much. And for all those watching at home, we love you so very much. Honestly, we have still one more game to do today, and that is our top seed matchup. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few.
Got a 6-minute. Okay, I'm gonna play a quick match then. Bring that tab over. Okay. No, I do not want that. I want the quick match. Thank you. I'm assuming they're on commercial right now. They'll probably do desk analysts, do intros and stuff like that. So we probably got a few minutes. Not a few minutes, a lot of minutes. Jinxie / year 1 reveal panel. Oh god. Okay, but also with my alpha, it's not just. I think I have like 199. I think I'm literally almost at 200. Who am I playing? I will open them up when year 9 comes around. Oh wait, Thorn. Dude, I did not Thorn had the 1.5. I guess we'll use it until we can't. Shield. Yeah. Oh, we're Tellers. Might have thrown without Barb.
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
Head down, John speed, little fella. He's ready. Bullseye, got us a drone.
10 seconds left.
Oh shit. Let me just do something real quick. There we go.
Located a bomb. Ready for hostile action.
Healing station placed.
think someone's in fucking lobby.
One on 4 remaining.
It's on cam right now. Thunderbird, pick him up. Ooh, that was a close one. Hoo-wee. Oh. I knew someone fucking walked in. I just knew it. Oh, where are we? Yeah. Oh, 100%. Like, that's such a great placement of my thorn gadget. Okay, so there's a gadget there, so I don't have to worry about that shit. Plant spot is right here, so we will throw the gadget right here. Nope. I'm getting pre-fired. Oh, fuck my life! Ah! Oh, I hate my life. I'm getting out of the fuck. I'm getting out of fucking sight. Oh my god, what the fuck? Thermite's inside in piano. What the fuck? Nope. One's still in piano. I can hear him. Planting in piano. Thorn gadget? That's a small room. Oh, one's right here. On the breach. Last one thermite. He's got this. He's got the clutch. I'm just gonna let play. Half the time. I think you downed him. Maybe.
Protect the bombs, disable the diffuser.
Nice. Dude, what the fuck was that shit? I knew that Thorn gadget would fucking work. So smart. He's so smart. Dude, the TK really helped though. Ooh. We'll play IQ. Get the nades out. Be a little bit like herds. Pew, pew, pew. What time have we got on this? Add. Okay. Okay. Gaze. Is Atheno at fucking from Brazil? Yeah, Atheno's in Brazil. That's what I thought. Pulse their basement, right? Oh, they're split. I can probably just look right here. Their basement. Okay.
10 seconds to go.
Okay. There's 2 upsides in the bi-panel window. Yeah. I'm gonna try to look for this pulse. Is it on? I'm gonna get blown up. Just plan. Okay, who the fuck didn't plant? Yeah. That was just. Yep. Yup. Okay, so
around the world, and it's great to be able to bring those people with.
okay, so they're still talking. They're not playing the game yet. So yep. Domination. Thank you, Hot, for stopping in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a good rest of your day. My teammates when I solo queue. I love all these memes going about the Soniqs and fucking DZ. No data because your fucking app is broken. Oh, what am I at for Rainbow? Still no SI stuff. So still win. We'll keep playing. Keep the plan. I do the Brazilian gay a lot. Where the fuck are? Get back to the fucking R6 games. Well, I'm assuming VP Faze have to fucking warm up. Do all that. Ooh. Where are we? First floor, dying. Oh, we're doing the mirror strat. We're doing mirror strats. Sky and Bank, damn. They've had a bad game. Pan B had bad game. I'm looking at the fucking TSM stats right now. Benjamin Master just 8. Where's this? Okay. Actually, no. We're gonna go like this. There's a claymore outside door. Danger door. I'm gonna close this up. Now watch this. I'm gonna. No one's gonna see me. I'm about to get a hatch. Please watch the hop in. I went to go pick him up. Green eminence. Oh, where are we? Bar lounge. Okay, so they're talking to the employee of the year, it looks like, or like some impact. No! Oh, he was down. I was like, wait, what is he doing? I'm typing, just trying to have some fun. Okay, so they're back on the stage talking. They're on the desk right now, so we'll finish this game up real quick and then they'll head to the desk. Oh, they're in accommodations still. E. Vamos, Brazil.
Op 4 is reinforcing its location. 10 seconds to go.
Yeah.
5 seconds to go. Found a bomb. Make your way to its location.
Oh, I can't go that way. Gay. 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 Ace, come here. Can you open the bridge? I'm just the best. Around, never's ever gonna let you down. Still talking about key players. So, where are they? Admin. Okay. Should I try the R4C? Oh.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Why did I go upstairs like that?
10 seconds. 5 seconds. Found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Loading mag!
Amaru, come put your breaching charge on this wall.
Setting up a sequential breach. Reloading! Cover me!
There's one in there running. I was shooting.
No longer in possession.
No! I tried. I didn't. Yeah, he knew where it kind of was, so like, it's kind of obvious where I was gonna jump in. Berg! We all right. That one gets one. That one gets one. Frick the guy who keeps playing over. Okay, we're back.
tournament, but we saw when you and I played against them back in the day, their whole motto is perfection in repetition. They do the same things consistently.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom so you can just listen to them talk.
They have the proper responses, but
Yeah, I'll be
teams
right.
that are really good at adaptation, again, I hate to bring up Dark Zero, but Dark Zero did a great job at exploiting those little mistakes. And if we're holding it Faze into the same echelon as Dark Zero, it'll definitely be a nice little back and forth that we'll see in this match.
Well, let's highlight one player from Virtus.pro. Of course, we can highlight all 10 players in this matchup, kind of talk about them, but we have one specifically that we mentioned earlier. Yeah. Pasha, there he is on the screen. Laxing, what are your thoughts on this broccoli-haired man?
I mean, yeah, I'll say it and I'll say it again. I mean, Pasha has been performing phenomenally for this team. Again, the flanks that he's been playing, the dynamic play style that he has on his team, it's such a great fluid play that he has with that team and that core dynamic, because it allows him, for an example, like when a team is set up on defense, he will then go lurk on a roam and find those picks that then helps the defense take less pressure off of them and focus more of a distractions. And then they also play a game with him that allows him to just excel in those areas.
With Pasha and Handy, for the viewers at home, it's very interesting to note that they aren't the main bomb planners, diffuser planners. It's them playing support, they droning their teammates in, getting their hard breaches open, or playing in the site, and then when their job is done, when the time comes, they're able to be a lot more fluid, a lot more flexible, and they go out hunting, they go out and get these big picks, these big advantages for the rest of the teams. And that's what I want everyone at home to keep an eye on, those two players specifically.
That's why that roam and lurk from VP's side is going to be extra important. When you have someone like Pasha, when you got Dan, you got Joystick, some of the best players to come out of Europe. Honestly, I remember only a few years ago, these were the kids that are coming into the game. Now they're just here, going up at big stages of the Invitational. It's a massive, massive little growth cycle here for these teams, and you both have seen them grow over the time. But let's be honest, FaZe has the hometown support.
It definitely plays a factor. I can't say that that's what's going to win you the game, but it definitely puts, a little pep in your step overall when you have the crowd cheering for you. And also, as a contender where I've had the crowd against me, we've had crowds against us, you just got to buckle down, focus on what you can, and be the team that you can, and that's exactly what VP focused on, is the team that they can be.
If anybody's going to focus on it is VP. They have ice in their veins. They are meant for this situation. They love being tested, and nobody has tested them that hard yet.
Well, let's see about our map bans. Again, it is a 9-map pool here in competitive Rainbow Six. First maps, 4 of them are out. Chalet, Skyscraper, Clubhouse, and Night Haven Labs. We've seen a lot of Night Haven in our playoffs and groups, but not here yet. Our first pick, Face Clan, will go for Consulate, as VP will be starting on that attacking side. All right, they're going to choose that. FaZe will be starting on defense as map 2. Cafe Dostoevsky will go to VP. And after our last 2 bans, Border and Oregon, we're left with Bank as our decider, with FaZe on the attack. General thoughts on the map pool?
The map bans aren't too crazy. It's expected. All 3 more defender-sided maps, all 3 able to expose both teams' strong support lines, make everyone to have to execute. FaZe, I think, when it comes to a new map like Consulate, that's where a little bit of that adaptation, you're going to want to see it, especially when VP doesn't have too much adaptation. It's all about perfection and numbers. Consulate hasn't been out that long.
I mean, VP were one of the best teams on old Consulate, but they were predictable down to the second. That's different here. It plays completely differently.
Oh, absolutely. And then you look at Cafe going into that second map. I mean, what I loved about seeing Border from VP is they played those sight lines and those opening engagements perfectly, and also on that defense back end, they were also forcing so many engagements. And in a map like Cafe, where it is hard to get into and they can play that passive game, I'm seeing that going to be a map that's going to heavily favor them and getting those crossfires, forcing those unwinnable engagements, and constantly staying up in that man advantage.
I agree. I think FaZe, when it comes to Cafe 2, we talk about where Cyber is coming from. VP is expecting them to be entering the map. So taking them to a map, Cafe, Consulate, where it's very difficult to enter the map, find an opening pick, I'm not too surprised. But here's where we're going to see the transition of Cyber, specifically throughout this tournament, playing a lot slower and playing with his team.
I mean, we know that the attacking side, every round that you get is worth its weight in gold. And starting off on the attack, that is a choice that VP made for Consulate. That's something ballsy.
I mean, I just want to say this, and we've done this on OXG. Sometimes a map, you just have to pick attack because it forces you to communicate, it forces you to work together, and it gets the comms going.
It also shows that you have a good game plan going into the map.
All right, gentlemen, thank you very much, Gabe and Davide. It's been a while since I've said the name. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Thank you for everybody watching at home. We're going to take a quick break and then directly into our game. It's FaZe versus Virtus.pro.
Meu nome é Jaime,
Jaime Pereira Ramos Jr., mais conhecido como Cyber dentro do jogo Rainbow Six. Jogo pela Faze Clan.
What is the idea for Faze to try and mix things up? Oh, what a shot there from Cyber.
Major Suécia, eu quebrei o recorde, né, de kills que teve em campeonato de Major. No próximo campeonato que a gente jogou, que foi o Major Berlim, eu quebrei novamente meu recorde, mas não fui campeão. Meu estilo de jogo é muito agressivo, então eu sou um jogador que pensa em muitas possibilidades ao momento. Tem o Vita King, né, que é o nosso IGL. Ele é um jogador que direciona a gente onde ele precisa. Essa parte, assim, ele faz muito bem, então acho que ele meio que nasceu para essa parte de fazer essa parte de GL, assim. Tem o Souls, né, que tá há muito tempo comigo, é um jogador que é muito calmo. Ele consegue pensar muito sobre o jogo também, ele consegue trazer muitos rounds importantes pra gente, que a gente tá perdendo. Ele é um jogador muito habilidoso nessa parte. O KDS é uma pessoa que fica parado, não faz muita coisa assim.
Parada, mo. I'm back. I went to go.
Acho que essa parte sim é uma parte mais forte dele, assim.
Oh, we got 5 minutes left.
Pensa dentro do jogo e sabe a hora de executar alguma coisa. O Range é um jogador que é muito bom também. Ele tem uma parte de skill muito boa também. Acho que todo jogador lá.
Oh. Not listen to an ad. Ooh, America start up soon then. I have 5 minutes, right? Yeah. Jinxie / year 1 reveal panel. God, they're really trying to. I mean, yeah, push fucking Jinxie because he's literally getting the most views ever by a Siege creator. And he mainly does Siege, which is great for the game. We're just gonna do aim training then. Doesn't matter. Just wait until it gets back. This isn't gonna take that long.
Welcome to the target drill. I'm gonna set up a few dummies in the building. Get in there, take them all out.
Here, left. God, I suck with this gun. Holy recoil control. Close. Nope. How did I not get that spray? I guess this body kind of absorbed it. See you later. Top mess. Oh! Oh! I was like, I'm looking right at him. When I okay, so it's kind of like the fan. I'm literally clicking it. Dude. Nice and close. Oh my god. Vamos!
Like gangbusters. But remember, the more you practice, the better you get.
We got 30 seconds, so yeah, we'll bring over the game. When the Sonic needed Ambi the most, he disappeared. Do 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 do. There we go. I was like, where's my fucking sound? Oh. Oh god.
Vai Brasil!
Vamos, Brasil.
Voltamos! É hora do show! Faze Clan contra Virtus Pro. Eles já se enfrentaram em Copenhagen. Lá deu Faze Clan. Mas era MD1, agora MD3. Aqui tem torcida. Será que vamos ter finalista hoje? Já garantida, Ian Chamber?
Yes, Leo, welcome back to the Six Invitational here in Sao Paulo. Our next best of three will determine who will be our first team to make it into
the grand
final
finals
this year. We know there's going to be a lot of noise in this arena as the Brazilian beasts make it on to the stage. But can Europe handle the heat this time round?
It's EU versus Brazil.
Eles vão aguentar os russos que são frios, mas tem a Faze Clan pela frente. VP e Faze Clan. Let's invite them.
Before we do, can we just see how loud this crowd can get for Faze time? I'm gonna let you have the honors, brother.
Ok. Atenção, eu quero ouvir de vocês. Como é que tá a torcida pra Faze Clan? Manda aí, Ibirapuera! Wanna try VP?
I'm good. This is a roster that has walked this walk many times before. This is a roster that is a mainstay on any Siege main stage. Let's bring out our two teams.
The flag. The Virtus Pro flag. Joystick versus Cyber. I can't wait for this fucking matchup. This is what Siege should be every time. Top tier talent versus each other. Not some APAC. Love APAC.
We've got Joystick and Cyber standing by for a quick pre-match interview here. Joystick, you know exactly what a Six Invitational main stage feels like. 2019, 2022, you made it into the final, but you couldn't get the job done. Do you feel this year will be different?
I don't know. We can't even understand what's gonna happen. So I know that there's a lot of Brazilian fans right now here. They're cheering for Faze, but we can do whatever we want to, whatever we can to win.
Well, listen, we just saw Soniqs really struggle with the volume of this crowd against W7M. How will you not let it affect you here?
I never been nervous. Like
I've never been nervous.
How many people will be cheering for Faze? I never be scared or nervous.
Olha,
de dizer que nunca fica nervoso com torcida, que não tá preocupado com isso e que não sabe o que vai acontecer. E aí?
Wait, Faze, Ghost, let's go!
Joguei Rio de Janeiro, então tô preparado pra qualquer coisa aí.
I just said he's an old school player. He played in Rio with a lot of people.
Rio de Janeiro was that. Yes.
Any last words, Joystick?
What?
Any last words?
Good luck and have fun, guys.
Boa sorte e se divirtam. Últimas palavras?
É isso, boa sorte e que vença o melhor.
Good luck. Best win for you.
Best of luck, guys. Go and take your seats. You can feel the tension in the air. There's so much at stake here. You can see the hammer behind us. Each one of these teammates have to walk right past it, knowing that only one of these two teams will make it to the grand final.
The hammer's right here. A marreta tá aqui. Estamos nos caminhando. Deste confronto sai o primeiro finalista do Six Invitation 2024.
Can you teach me how to ask if there are any Faze clans in the building, Faze clan fans in the building here?
Definitely. You're gonna try like this. Tem algum torcedor da Faze aqui?
Deoduto?
Tem algum torcedor da Faze aqui?
Toisa Faze aqui.
He tried. You tried. Good. Tem algum torcedor da Faze aqui?
Okay. Let's go back to the one that I know.
Okay. Go ahead.
Vamos fazer barulho!
So much Faze.
What a wonderful atmosphere here today.
Are you ready for this one?
Oh yeah.
It's our last matchup of the day and it is a vital one. Let's get into it with our casters.
Mainstays in
Lynx and Stokes.
and Virtus Pro. Always favorites to make a major, always favorites to make a final, but always the bridesmaids and never the bride. Sam Faze are fighting to reclaim Yavla, and this roster that used to be Team Empire is fighting to reclaim Raleigh so long ago.
Absolutely. And I was even there for that event as well, for people like Forbes with Pasha and, Team Empire with people like Dan, people like Shepard, people like Joystick. It's amazing to see them put all this effort in and come back to a grandiose stage like what we have behind us right now.
FaZe Clan so far this tournament, out of the 3 European teams we've had, Wolves, G2, and Virtus Pro, have beat 2 of them. FaZe 2-0 in groups, and FaZe were the very team that sent G2 down to the lower bracket, where today they beat Dark Zero for a rematch, as if destiny had foretold it, with W7M in our loser semifinal tomorrow. But right now, FaZe are facing lucky number 3 in their first match in front of a crowd this tournament. Virtus Pro's first match in front of a crowd since Raleigh, almost 5 years ago now. That is how long the Empire Core and Pasha on 4s at the time.
Pasha on 4s. Well, okay, 4s/VP when they got bought out was supposed to go to the Invitational during COVID, the one in France, but they couldn't because of visa and COVID. So he's never been on the main stage.
But when it comes to a crowd environment, every crowd they've ever been in front of have always been against them. Now I will say this, I don't know if those crowds were this big.
That's the one thing I have to say too. Virtus Pro, they face G2, they face so many teams in their prime, but FaZe, with the crowd on their side, at their backs, I heard the cheers earlier. They might have been louder for W7M, but we're nitpicking if we're saying the FaZe ones were quieter. Maybe a few people were on their phones and missed them walking out, but if they had been paying attention, they would have been cheering for FaZe Clan too at that walkout. That's how loud it's been.
Absolutely the case, my friend. And we have a beautiful map pool in front of us. We're going to be starting off on Consulate, which both of us are very, very excited to show you folks. Mainly because both of these teams have not played this at this event. Virtus Pro played it a little bit in EUL, but that's it. That was a long time ago. So this is going to be very interesting to kick off this series.
Virtus Pro's Consulate in EUL was very good. We had a 7-0 over Wild, so an excellent showcase on this map. But FaZe are the kings of adaptations. The counter-stratting is excellent. Sure, there might not be a lot of VODs, and Consulate might have changed quite a bit since 2018, but you know Virtus Pro. They might be difficult to figure out in the server, but at least if FaZe are a very prep-heavy team, they might be a bit of a known quantity. This map 1 will be very important to set the pace for this. If FaZe are struggling with VP's game out of the gate, VP might end up not only pushing us to a third map, depending on what happens, but ending it 2-0 if FaZe aren't able to solve that problem. But if FaZe start map 1 and are already running away with it, VP's days might be numbered.
Absolutely, especially with Cafe coming in as the second map. This is a map that FaZe actually really enjoys, but might be another reason why Virtus Pro wanted to lean into this. They have VOD that's very, very fresh from this exact tournament. So it's bound to be a banger of a series in between these two. And I mean, for the folks at home, come on, we gotta get 3 maps.
We have to. The upper bracket final, Virtus Pro not making a live in front of a crowd match this entire year, let alone counting the years where we had COVID, all the way back to Raleigh, where these teams last played in front of a crowd, and then FaZe Clan. 3rd, 4th in Copenhagen, 3rd, 4th in Atlanta, 2nd in Berlin. Their last true major victory going back to Yavla over NIP. This is a squad that, frankly, it is a crime that they do not have a trophy, that they do not have a hammer in the past 2 years for the consistency, the level of strategy they bring to every game.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are but moments away from getting into this game, but we are going to throw you to a quick break, and when we are back, we'll be loading into Consulate.
Okay. Is there enough time to fucking play? I think there is. We're not gonna sit here for 6 freaking minutes. Give me in a quick match. Oh. It might take me 6 minutes to find it, but that's okay. Okay, they just went to an ad, so good. Oh, wait. What? I have 200 alpha packs. How many Bravo packs do I have? Oh, 7. 6. Fuck, I don't want to play Fortress. Yep, not playing Fortress. Get off my screen! Okay, that's better.
Located by op.
Swapping back!
Swapping mags.
Top red.
Op 4, last stop standing. Op 4 eliminated. Successful.
Ugh. Yeah, I still got 3 minutes. I don't want this game to end in 2-0. They're dining. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4
Going dark. Actually, let me go smokes then.
insertion in 10 seconds. Insertion in 5 seconds. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Yeah. Run out, run out, run out, run out. There's one mid and there's one high. Yeah.
I'm calling up the team.
Diffuser is no longer in use. Friendly last operator standing. All friendlies have been
Damn, of course he's prone. Okay, the game has started, so I might leave. If we, we're probably gonna win fast. Hurry up, game. Hurry up, game. Oh no, I think this is one of the. I think this is a glitch. I think we just got glitched. We'll keep this right here. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I think C just crashed. Yeah, that's fine. Let me just. No, I want that. I want close. It is fine. Okay.
The one time we saw Virtus Pro on this map in the EUL in that 7-0.
Okay, I just gotta remember to go to full face then. Okay.
Showcases of their strengths.
Gay.
Playing crossfires, holding angles, and coordinating with their teammates. Fenrir makes that a lot easier. You're able to have a sound cue when somebody walks in, they're blinded, and then you're able to take a gunfight and usually win it. If you, of course, don't end up whiffing some of your shots. So I think it's a very smart ban for Faze, both in general, of course, but also in this particular matchup. Faze are starting out on the defense, those who will take some time to see those famous Virtus Pro crossfires in the defense. But it might also take some time before we see an attacking win. Consulate has not had the same woes as, say, Clubhouse did earlier in the tournament with its insane defensive win rates. The one struggle this map has internally is it is difficult to acquire map control without physically moving in and taking it yourself. We'll see how Virtus Pro adapt to those challenges, whether they can beat that fate that has awaited many teams in this tournament.
Most definitely. This map's a lot different from its previous iteration where it was a lot of window play, a lot of cross angles coming in built upon that. Nowadays, it's a little bit more like a labyrinth. You get inside and you have to deal with the amalgamation that the defense has built. And for Virtus Pro, more than likely going to be a very straightforward affair for them, as we know their style of play. When it comes to Consulate, though, 61% defensive overall win rate currently, and actually CEO meeting, although it has the most plays, it has the worst win rate, sitting at 48%. Let's see if Virtus Pro can change up their fate.
We've seen a lot of interesting strats on the CEO side. I remember a particular G2 game earlier in the tournament where we saw Alamau and the Amaru hopping in and out of that CEO window. Gara hooking in, then hopping out to bait as much utility from the defense as possible. But that doesn't read like a very Virtus Pro strat now, does it? They like their more systematic clears. They are a very by-the-book team, as the desk mentioned. And the doctrine has been very consistent for this team, for this core, for so much. Some small adjustments have been made with Pasha, a little more aggression, a little more inventiveness, but here we go. And admittedly,
how is he not up? Oh, he's literally one. So
you're
gonna bait out and he
baits out quite a bit of utility, also does quite a bit of damage to Vidiking. But with that toxic canister, VP wanted to execute.
Did they have no?
It's all going to be a numbers game here, especially when it comes to utility. Shepard in and Shepard out once again with that case.
I like how they're doing this early, though. They are doing this early to burn the util. They still have that warden, but I think they're trying to bait him out. Ooh, Dan's got a sneaky sneak. Oh, they know.
And be that cloak and dagger move once that plant starts.
Dan's gonna lose.
Joystick will take down Handy. Vidiking's on such low HP and he doesn't have a smoke. If he steps up here, he's more than likely dead. Waiting on souls. They're pre-firing the window. They're doing their damnedest to try and find an answer to this, but it's not there.
See ya.
Pick up Vidiking too.
There's
still Nomad. Shoot the Nomad, you dingus. Souls. Someone's getting a Nomad here.
You heard the air jab ticking around the corner earlier. They're stopping Vidiking from pushing. Well, there's it going, and there's Soul's gone.
It's a great play.
Find a way back in, but VP, a compelling
Is the Russian machine gonna take out Faze Clan?
A flawless execution, and it just so happens the game seemed to agree.
I'll definitely tell you, in the lineup of Virtus Pro, there's a lot of killers. But there's one man that you do not want hot in the series against.
The Russian cyborg.
Just so happens to be the cyborg of Joystick. If that man could find his stride, to this day, he is still one of the most dangerous men in a server. That's a triple kill for him to start. Great supporting angles there with the buck, able to transition that into the mid floor and completely abuse this setup here on Consulate.
And ironically, the very execute I mentioned, that's exactly what VP ended up doing, except minus an Amaru. They had the Capi Tower to bring the utility, and they hopped in and out to try to bait out Vidiking's utility while having a buck from below, alongside the air jabs inside of the site, a nice little addition, to make sure that nobody could rotate up and go for that defuse. I really like that strategy from Virtus Pro. We see some very nice adjustments as well from Faze. We see the Solus coming into play. Not a CEO defense, but a lot of presence will be inside of this. We can honestly even see Vidiking playing below or above the site. We've seen a lot of teams play retake with the Solus upstairs this tournament on Bank and on Consulate. We've seen it plenty of times as well.
Most definitely. And this is what I was expecting more for Virtus Pro when it came to their lineup here on Consulate. I was expecting a lot of globals. We're going to get two of them here. Lion and Doke both out to play. This is going to help Virtus Pro lock up a lot of the big sweeping moves from Faze. Maybe a rotation, maybe somebody trying to move through that mid-floor and cause a muck of things when it comes to this offense. We'll be able to lock them down, and with good information, they should be able to isolate these kills. One big thing here as well, Dan's going to be on Sledge. We have not seen a lot of this operator this
We've not seen a lot of Sledge,
yes. To be one of the top 5 highest picked attackers throughout this whole tournament. And In no small part because, well, his vertical destruction is quite flexible. He can go above or below. But most importantly,
No, but okay.
the nade sledge has are not as strong.
So how this is gonna work? But Dan goes down because Dan was gonna work from the top down, but they're playing a top. Can they just hit the site, or is it piano? Yeah, I think it's piano.
In terms of his own opening advantage. Handy, the second highest rated player at the tournament. It might cost a lot of his HP to get that kill, but if FaZe were able to maintain their dominance on this defensive half amongst the others in those opening picks,
yeah, it's
consulate defense might very well be a 5-1 if VP don't find an answer.
You can see the idea for Virtus Pro here, especially from the lineup. They wanted to try and get Dan up top to get some of those supporting angles there and then have Joystick work around the garage with the skeleton key. Pasha's going to be down here in tow, just has that drone here to try and assist, but Joystick's more than likely going to start looking to open up this floor here and trying to abuse some of these players on site, making it a little bit easier.
So KDS is gonna, okay, it's gonna be from top and from below.
Loaded the entire top side of the map.
Ooh.
Just be play on this Solus. If you try and go for that plant, you're more than likely.
Is KDS not gonna try and shoot it? The Shepard gets KDS, so that's the guy in sight, but they're playing from up top. This is gonna be the biggest problem because they don't have top control because they have all the angles above. So it's gonna be so hard to plant right now. And always gets shot from above. Yeah, that. And the flash is off by just a little bit, and this,
This might be the best team in round 2. As aside from one kill onto KDS, Virtus Pro have had barely an inroad.
they shot him
into
with the
round
feet.
2. They simply have to wait on this top
Whoa! I love the aggression in by Handy. Now, yeah, I know they'll come back with the strategy. Come back and be better. I think they can definitely take that, but it has to be more of a top clear than a bottom clear, and they know that. FaZe know that.
But it was anything but. So many separate angles, so much firepower, especially initially being able to remove that sledge from play. That mattered a whole heck of a lot to the overarching story of round 2. Virtus Pro do their best to try and work their way into that garage, get some good info working with those drones, get those yellow pings going, get that skeleton key going, but it's all for naught at the end of the day. FaZe able to get some really, really big kills where Virtus Pro were just not able to fight from the lower ground.
Again, that might be one of the biggest issues Virtus Pro will have. FaZe are such a strong team on the entry this tournament.
It's not even the entry, it's just they didn't do the right take, I thought.
Necessarily come out of nowhere if you've been looking at some of their band preferences at times, but still one that they have not played. VP might have anticipated this, but it's one without a lot of tape. So FaZe's strategies will have to be something Virtus Pro adapt to in round, realize in the moment, and then make adjustments on the fly.
10 seconds
and with
remaining.
that Solus, again, another round where Cyber now taking her up, but that Specchio still in play. I imagine, given the intel she provides and how it stops Virtus Pro's plant-focused mentality, that needs to be priority number 1 for VP.
Most definitely. Virtus Pro have the highest percentage of planting at this tournament right now. Near 33% of their offensive rounds. While we're on the subject of percentages, FaZe and the Soniqs were actually tied earlier for entry percentage, but we saw Soniqs burn up in the atmosphere, sadly, earlier for us North American fans. But FaZe, before this series kicked off, 58% of the time, they have the opening kill. Truly impeccable stuff. You can't ask for a better play.
So they're gonna do a server take, actually, or they're just gonna open this up at least.
We'll have to overcome, of course. Let's see how they do it in this round. Starting out over on the server side, it's basement bomb site defense, all the way inside a garage. Starting on the back side are VP. Nobody from FaZe really contesting them early on at the moment. Right as I say that, here's that Solus.
I love this.
Not playing for the post, not playing for plant denial right now. Playing over instead in admin to not only find this utility, but give intel to the defense where the attack is pushing from. Joystick finds one.
So they know that one's Visa side on the stairs, but this Solus, they're gonna double team Joystick here.
Cyber's called where they're pushing from. See if he gets
Is he gonna flick?
to do something about it.
Oh, he's I think Cyber minus.
The patience on this man, and he's gonna get a Cyber for it. A little bit of damage dealt back to him from an unknown source. As Dan will transition downstairs, working his way in through the halls here. Has a Claymore to try and assist. So we'll be waiting things out. Dokkaebi call in here to try and help as well. Vita King will be able to get rid of that. The mute jammer on the
So
floor
I think
next to him.
Joystick heard it though.
To slow up VP here. They had a very good read on the early situation and what VP wanted to go for. But Now the health pool starting to dwindle. Vida King's been discovered inside of Tellers. That call still rings true in his pocket. You can see Faze waiting patiently, still down low to see.
They've got to know that someone's coming to Visa. Oh, who is here? I think that's always.
Flank. There's one player on drone, another down below with Shepard. Vida King's trigger discipline doesn't reveal it just yet. Joystick still on that top floor. Vida King strikes.
So they know one's in server now. This is bad. So Joystick's got to come down now. And one's coming down frickin' Spiral. They need to help out Shepard.
To this backside push, KDS could still very well cut them off on the entry. Pasha on the opposite side.
And always is upstairs. They didn't get the hatch open, I don't think.
Peeking at the moment. Faze are playing such a disciplined game. They might have lost the opening duel,
That's
but the
Warden.
late game is also theirs.
Okay, so
3v3 still. A chance for the gunfights to go Virtus Pro's way if Shepard can find them. There's one, there's two, but another Vida King 1v3 in the making.
no. Yeah, okay, go. Wow.
Not in round 3 at least. 2-1 now, Virtus Pro.
Always hurt himself. Fist bumping Pasha, I think.
Virtus Pro, and for all intents and purposes, Faze with a very nice setup, able to get ahead of VP early in the round, slow them down, force them onto bad timing, but once it came down to that whole swath of frags and what had to happen inside of those gunfights, it was clearly the way of the orange. So well done on that entry at a bare minimum, although definitely Faze with a moment there where they could have taken that round and swept it under the rug. Into round 4 we go, though, and it's going to be immediate change for Faze as they'll readdress the top floor in this site. As we saw earlier, Virtus Pro with a pretty interesting way of being able to dislodge a lot of the Faze utility, mimicking what we saw earlier on in the tournament as they hopped in and out of that CEO window.
Just such a cleverly inventive strategy. It's almost like comical in how it plays out.
It is very funny.
Not comical because it's bad, but it's just, oh, we're going to bait out utility by hopping in the window and jumping back out.
Imagine G2 versus freaking Virtus Pro. That's your finals. No Brazilian
Unless you're
teams.
playing down below and nobody from the attack is contesting you, or if you're able to swing, those are only two options to actually deny that plant, aside from, of course, using utility. Virtus Pro had the buck down below. They had the Nomad to stop anybody from swinging, so Faze's only option is to use utility, be it C4s or toxic canisters. So if Virtus Pro can get that same control as they did before, Faze will be in a similar bind as round 1.
The Capitao working his way in. We saw that previously. What we didn't see is Gridlock on Joystick. And she's gotten a buff here in the last handful of months. Those frag grenades coming in. Super Shorty as well. She has so much utility to be able to utilize on the offensive side of things. That can make things pretty difficult for the defense sometimes. But one thing that they will be lacking is that they don't
It's
have
a
buff.
joke.
That's something that we've seen Virtus
There are no
Pro
frosts
lean
on the map.
quite often here on this offensive side so far, but it will be missing for round 4.
And we're going back to an old favorite of this core. Remember the famous Team Empire admin take? One where I believe, if I recall correctly, G2, if what Nick told me a week ago was right, they had a Doc and a Rook sitting in a corner just to try to stay alive to take gunfights. This take for these players was famous. And Joystick's patience has borne fruit for Virtus Pro 2 rounds in a row now, finding Cyber in round 3 and now Handy in round 4. For this admin over clear, where you can often get stuck on top Visa stairs and pushing through individual doorways, that 5v4 might very well save you.
Well, they're using Habana for line of sight. They're just going to push in then.
3 active drones pushing themselves forward, trying to work with Checkers Hall. This is the biggest issue with the admin take in its current iteration on Consulate, is this hallway has been so hard for many a team to deal with. But fortunately enough for Virtus Pro, it seems like they've done a very bang-up job of being able to clear out this position. They still have Joystick up on the balcony, or rather up on the roof, as he will drop down to the balcony to try and assist. Souls will take him down. A nice find by Cyber here on Spiral as well.
Getting back that 4v3, Virtus Pro kind of back to where they were at the default. All these angles are being held by Faze defenders. KDS with a nice little 2-piece. Potentially seal the deal on round 4. Shepard has to do the same thing as the rest of his teammates did. Push on through these doorway or some weird hole opened up by Pasha's ex-Kairos. There's no easy way back from this 1v4. He doesn't even find an impactless kill for his troubles. Very even game on Consulate so far. We're all tied up again.
An interesting one there. as Virtus Pro try something completely different on the top floor. They go for the admin take. They get the supporting angle there over on Spiral. But nothing really doing once that started to falter off. Once joystick rotates and we start to see people work in from admin and try and handle checkers, that's when you run into that problem. And the craziest thing about that as well, Carter, there really wasn't any utility built up there. There's really no ADSs. There's no
Levi, hello, welcome. We're just watching some Invitational. Actually, I forgot to switch to here. That's my variety screen. God damn it. It's on the R6 screen.
That has that Azami in play. You got Kiba barricades, F-Nots, so many different things on top of the ADSs, on top of the Goyo canisters and the smoke canisters. Both those two defenders, defender and the Azami, are banged off.
God, these Brazilian fans are so wild.
And even if that's not there, similar to Skyscraper,
2-2. I think this is gonna be a rip. I think this match in general is just gonna be really fucking good.
You end up losing that advantage. Joystick very good on the entry so far, and Virtus Pro, to their credit,
Dan has not had any impact. I think if Dan starts to get impact, this game might be over.
didn't go their way. That is a nice sign for Virtus Pro, and still
He's gonna get the spawn peek. He's gonna get the spawn peek. He's gonna
finding success. Cyber waiting, hoping this attacker walks through the gate, and the timing does not go his way. Always doesn't know what just missed him.
Little old consulate there, Carter. As this map used to be, hold every single window and hope you can kill the offense before they even touch a square foot of the map.
Spawn Peak City.
Going to work out in their favor, but obviously won't get punished for it either. So they'll be happy. Virtus Pro are going to.
Oh, only Liquid fans. Only Liquid fans would lose that much money. They are diehard, but again, their team sucks. Liquid's just not a good team anymore. I think the core should be Palu, Resets, and I don't know about Volps. He's had such a bad drop-off. But is the drop-off because of the fact that he isn't with W7M anymore? Or is it the... Oh, he's gonna miss him barely! Dead run! I still think that Logonis can be a good IGL. I think it can be a great IGL. But it just isn't working with Volps. It isn't working with Nesk. It's either got to be a coaching change or something. Gonna lie, so overrated. No. Well, okay. I personally thought from my freaking SI video, my group stage recap, Faze are gonna be top 8. I thought that they had a decently easy group, and they were gonna get matched. They were gonna get beat by the Warriors, but they have beat some really good fucking teams. They beat Wolves, top 8. Pretty good team. I mean, they upset freaking W7M. That's really fucking good. They beat G2. That's a really good fucking team. They beat Soniqs. Soniqs was a top 6 team. Now they're giving it to fucking VP, and VP's obviously, we know, a top 3 team. 2 supports are down. And he swings and he wins it. Wow, Cyber. Oh no, that was Souls. Excuse me. There goes KDS.
He'll get KDS for his troubles, but I highly doubt he makes it much further with
he sees the shadow.
Yeah, no. Not able to find him just yet here. But
woo!
Shepard with a double pre-fires as well as tries to find that player that
he just jumped down. No, he's outside the.
Angles as of right now, but quite hard to deal with.
I will say, I think Faze.
Take him down. Faze with a round.
I don't know. Okay, but we've seen Virtus Pro beat Brazilian teams before. We've seen them beat the Brazilian play style. W7M, they 2-1. Had a really good fucking game. Go against Liquid. They 2-1 them, or they lost 2-1. I think they lost 1-2. But again, that was a very close fucking map. Then they beat NIP or Los. Yeah, no, it's 100% a 50-50 game at this point. Let me check. I don't. R6, 4.
Faze were able to get the man advantage, take down always first. 5v4, just hold your positions, play the man advantage.
Let me find group
Faze
stage.
get round 5.
The patience was perfect.
Yeah, Virtus Pro beat W7M and then also beat Liquid. So they beat both, or they lost to one of the Brazilian teams, and then they beat they beat IP and they beat a very good DZ team. So it's It's such a toss-up. So same thing with Faze.
No, they cannot.
Oh, tomorrow's gonna be even more of a banger because W7M versus G2, and then this, and then the fucking loser of this match going against the winner of G2 Faze.
Whose side are you on?
Or G2 W7M.
I'm on the side of a good game. I'm on the side of a lengthy series.
Did you just hit us with the I hope everybody has a good time?
I hope I have a good time. That's all that matters to me, really. And I have a good time for the reasons I just stated.
See ya. There's no one there. That's a good try. Livable. By the way, I was able to log into my Steam account. Hell yeah. Oh. Why does Steam have to be so difficult sometimes?
And Vita King here, I absolutely love this. Consulate, one of Pulse's best maps. Doesn't matter what version, because you can sit all the way down.
Ooh, this Pulse by Vita King. Are they? Yeah, they are split.
You can try and dictate your entire defense from one position. It is really, really strong.
Oh, this take is gonna be tough. This Pulse is gonna be a big ass problem. They have an IQ though. Dan should be able to see him. No, Basha, that's a bad one. He's gonna stop by the table. Oh, it goes. Dan finally gets a pick. That's Cyber gone. That's Kaid. Not too much impact since he already threw his Nitro and his claws are passive. Passive. Yeah.
There's a nice little advantage for Faze. C4 goes out. It's not all of Faze's supply. And even though it is a 5v4, there's a lot for Faze to rest on. That Pulse, as you mentioned. The Zoto canisters, unfortunately, always able to cut through a hole. Handy didn't even use any. Flashes go out. Handy looking for the kill down inside of Zoto.
Handy
Handy
wins.
fights back. 4v4. Faze evening things up with a minute to go.
Handy's got hands. Able to take down always. A nice find from him. More than likely telestrated. By always getting tased as he tried to work through that electrified wall that he torched a hole into. Dan and the rest of the gang now have a sub-minute situation to try and figure out round 6. Try and tie this up. Make it a 3-3 before the half. Joystick works his way in where always fell. Begin working his way up. We saw just how deadly Handy was in his last engagement here. As he has
They're gonna push back down here.
3 people, but they might all be funneling through one doorway. That single reinforcement.
That's Pasha above.
Pasha falls. It's the IQ.
Handy knows he's gonna stay here.
All of Faze's defenders on this bottom floor.
He dropped through the hatch. They don't know he's here. You gotta swing the door. Corner's good. So they know Handy's backside. Vita King gets joystick, so this take's gonna be tough. If you can get a pick right here. Oh, Shepard's just inside alone.
Faze making a very solid comeback after round 1. As aside from a number of impactless yet impressive frags, Shepard has not been much of a factor in these round successes so far, and it's been a team game from Faze to end the half 4-2.
Yep, 4-2 for the Brazilian squad, and they are looking quite strong coming into the half.
I really don't want this to be a 2-0 as well. I really don't want it. His face looks so good. I've thought, especially after round 1, like playoffs, it was all right.
It was Faze all day, every single day.
Also, so when they were giving out like people what you can and can't bring. Can't bring instruments. They have fucking drums. What?
That's what I was talking about. This map can become a maze, especially as you start to make rotations and things like that inside of the basement, inside of this top floor. You can get lost. And I mean, even for Shepard, it helped him out. He snuck in behind people and was able to get a big kill there too, because you can just lose track of people.
So now they're on defense. So it's really gonna, we're gonna see how good they go against the Virtus Pro defense. And I think the Virtus Pro defense is like lights out sometimes.
This is the strength of Faze. They can make the right call seemingly every time. When something goes wrong, you're able to identify it, adjust it, and then convert it into victories afterwards. It was an excellent call on their defenses. It got them those final couple rounds to end this half 4-2. Now we'll see how Virtus Pro does on the defensive side. I mentioned earlier.
Wait, as a clash, can you get on top of that desk and just sit there? Because you can't get naded from below. You can get asphyxiated both. But you can't get naded unless you throw it through the window. And then you can't get up naded.
Little window play, little drone to try and find an entry point for these entry players. Cyber, as we know, one of the best of the best right now.
Oh, that did not
when it
go.
comes to that entry
That nade did not work how we wanted. Did not roll how we wanted it to.
23 deaths on his entry. My God, I'll say it for you folks. That's absolutely ludicrous. So, we're likely going to be looking to do even more with this. Has to shoot that little tank at the back, and it'll stop the boogie drone. That's exactly what they'll do. But ripping up some more flooring there for Faze. Pretty interesting fold, I would say, especially given the circumstances what we saw on the previous attack. But as you can see, Faze doing a lot of pushing and pulling here, trying to prod Virtus Pro, figuring out what exactly Faze is going for. I really like this strategy so far.
If Faze want to find success in this backside, they will need to remove Dan, of course, but always can be such a flexible player in this defensive setup. You can move him to the back to support Dan if he's facing pressure, to give him intel and to stall time. If it's on the front side, you can do that instead. Dan also has the shield as a fallback position. And those Banshees at the front with Pasha all the way inside of the A-bomb site provide a little bit of a crossfire. Half the round now gone. Faze haven't really found a whole lot. KDS has been here for so long, and he struggled to find any bit of access. Barbed wire goes through, tries to activate the Banshee and shoot it, but all it does is give away his position.
Most definitely. This
Souls on Ash is gonna.
have to get a move going here. Souls is gonna work his way in spiral. You have Handy and KDS to the north, and they're going to be able to.
There's joystick. There's the clash. So Handy takes a lot of fucking damage, but I don't know from who. Okay, so they know one's. Oh, Pasha, can't give up your life. That's projector gone. Handy. He's one of the best. I think him and his brother are some of the best support players right now for Brazil.
They felt halted. They felt stopped at those doorways. And now they found a way in. They found a way through into the site, but there's still this clash.
Like Nade and Handy, so good.
You've got the smokes, and for that Warden as well, if there were flashes on the board, he could be another big problem.
Imagine brothers versus each other.
That shotgun. You have joystick up close, always applying pressure, and one final bit of utility for Shepard to make it even sweeter. Will any of it work for VP to stop this entry? No, he doesn't get a single kill. Shepard might trade it, but a massive missed opportunity, and the smoke grenade misses as well. 3v1, Vidiking gets the bomb down. The round ends the moment that clock hits 0. Faze defying the odds in the late round. They go up 5-2.
Bad misplay by Joystick. He plays a little too far. He's a little too disconnected.
Miscalculation there. As they simply thought, we can get the M590 closed. We can probably kill one of these players on entry. If I can just trade myself out, we should be able to have Shepard end this round. It's all for naught. As Faze, with albeit a pretty creative way to get through the door.
Just push.
Always gotta rug it out. You know, sometimes the prone is the best option. That's what we see. Hits the deck, finds the kill. Joystick goes down, opens up the floodgates for Faze as they kill the rest of Virtus Pro before the case can even hit the floor.
Handy, one of the most impressive players on this roster throughout the past few tournaments. Even if Faze might not have made many finals this year, Handy has been so consistent. One of the top-rated players, the #1 player going into their semifinal match in Atlanta before they went out. Another great performance in Copenhagen. But really, everyone on Faze has leveled up through this tournament so far. Vidiking, sure, might be on the bottom with a .99, but if basically everyone is within a stone's throw, 1 to 1.15, you're doing your job. Everyone's doing their job. Soul's having a great tournament. Cyber in prime form, what we know he's capable of, and you still have great performances.
Like this swing, like this prone by Pasha is just why. What were you trying to do there? And then this over peak by Dan. They're trying to meet the aggression. They're just not winning the gunfights. And they're I think.
If it has been a team effort this tournament to go up 5-2 over Virtus Pro, everyone has been getting in on the action.
Absolutely. Faze have looked very impressive across the entire board here. Sadly, you cannot say the same about VP. Dan, their current top performer, sitting at 1-6. Not something you want to see for the Russians. Especially when you look across the board and see Pasha and Always also not performing up to snuff. This is something that they might be able to fix. They've called this timeout. They're looking to see what they can try and do for the
They're
future.
going up here again.
They're already down 3 rounds on Faze's map choice. This is bound to get interesting as we're going to head back upstairs. Virtus Pro going to try and readdress what they just saw and see what they can do with Faze potentially trying to take through admin again.
Well, that's the interesting question, because if you're just looking at the off lineup, Virtus Pro haven't changed anything. Malusi, Clash, Frost, Smoke, Warden, it's what we just saw, even down to the same guns. You're also going to have that shield out by Visa. Instead, it's Faze changing things up. Virtus Pro, I'm sure, will give us maybe a new look in terms of some smaller adjustments in the strategy. And with the introduction of that Amaru on the CEO bomb site, there are a lot of places Cyber could fly into. But it's likely going to come down to that CEO window or the projector window on the opposite side.
Bomb diffuser has been
They need to do their homework, though, Carter. Because if they don't, there is a frost mat that awaits him on that window. That could be a non-starter right off rip. Souls might be the one to deal with this, but I highly doubt they can get a Rotero drone all the way over inside of that room without somebody noticing. Still a lot of time here for FaZe to try and solve the puzzle. So don't start sweating things just yet. Good info on that there as well as VP. Building things up around that front desk for right now. You'll see always constantly patrolling back and forth. He'll be looking over in CEO. He'll work his way back over towards Checkers to see which side needs help the most. KDS is going to work inside of admin. So we'll be holding things down inside of managers for a minute.
This is what we saw from KDS before, sitting inside of this position for about a minute in the round overall. Trying to deal with that Banshee, not doing much. And it came down to Handy to open things up to give FaZe that round, to give it their fifth. So seeing this right here, there isn't a lot I would think that KDS can do by himself to change things. But how will his team and how will his strategy change as well? We see Cyber on the opposite side of the map on that Amaru. I have to think FaZe are looking to apply pressure on this position, bring in Cyber for the backstab on the side once players start rotating over.
Most definitely, and it's not a bad.
Oh, this Cyber backstab is gonna be.
This supernova is unbelievably deadly. Just make matters even better for FaZe here. The case is actually in Handy's hands, so you know that Cyber is more than likely going for kills on this entry. There is no way that he's going to be the one.
That's Vita King gone.
Unless circumstances
they're gonna hear this.
Call for it. It's gonna be Pasha though. That takes out Vita King here in the dying minute.
Oh, a quick adjustment. You see Cyber aiming for that CEO window. That's one of the spots I predicted. But instead, with the loss of Vita King, we see him now go up to the roof. Probably will consolidate with the rest of the attack, as Handy might have just found a gap. But no, it's a false one. Smoke canister goes out. Now FaZe are at DEFCON 5. You need another Handy multi-kill, it seems, to try and go big.
Handy just win.
Another pre-fire. Handy might have just given FaZe the opportunity they need.
So KDS has got a plan. Handy can't, especially with that smoke.
Seconds of denial in his pocket to stop FaZe.
Oh, joysticks is in. Cyber's in. Cyber's in. Cyber's in.
Still in the driver's seat. They switch out for KDS. The last one goes out. Will it force him off? It will indeed. Shepard cuts down Cyber. It might be an effective 3v3, but this is finally some impact from Shepard.
Great play by Shepard. That kill on the freaking Cyber was big. So it's 5-3 now.
They're able to take out that cap and immediately slow things down. Force FaZe to try and work this execute up against extremely strong utility game from Virtus Pro. I mean, this is as VP gets.
It is, and I really think if Vita King doesn't fall, I think we might see a successful FaZe round. You see the Amaru go in the CEO window, has the shotgun on the backside, because if you noticed, once Virtus Pro saw where FaZe were coming from, Pasha, Dan, always, everyone except Joystick on that Warden was focused on this front side. But once Vita King fell, Cyber had to rotate over. He couldn't leave his team to push in a 3v5 with him as an isolated person on the backside. A backstab works when you have an even man advantage, or even a man advantage. But in a disadvantage, it is a risky gambit, and you're making a lot of bets.
Absolutely. I'd rather take their chips and try and cash things out somewhere else. You really can't doubt them for that situation at all. Doing anything against them. FaZe more than likely making the proper decision. It was just that Virtus Pro had so much.
So now how are they gonna handle this bottom floor? A deep roam by Pasha maybe?
Delivering those smokes, but also some very impressive frags out of that SMG-11 to even complicate things further for FaZe as they tried to readdress the site. Round 9 now is FaZe still looking to gather this penultimate point. They're gonna bring in Dokkaebi now, trying to assist with this clear with these logic bombs.
It's a good decision. You can see Virtus Pro are pushing out a little bit. There's the Solus, the Oryx, classic indications of operators looking to move a little bit off the site, but with those castle barricades as well, you can place them in positions on the first floor, the second floor, to allow for a bit more easy mobility. Of course, force some utility from FaZe to destroy them, but if they're still up, cover yourself from angles that FaZe might be wanting to hold for a cutoff, or might be looking to take control in the map. make things a little different. Cyber again waiting for a call. Looking for guidance, waiting to see when he can open up that projector wall. Once that Dokkaebi call goes out, so does Cyber. Skeleton keys start ringing. No capitalization just yet, but it will force some movement from Virtus Pro, anticipating a clear from FaZe Clan.
This will at least be the top floor going the way of FaZe. Reload. Still do have some bodies around this mid floor, like Shepard. Well, some capable of rotating like Pasha through those hatches. I believe Shepard's just dropped off as well, as they will do their best to try and turtle up on that basement floor. Solid consideration so far here from the squad as they'll continue to clear on down. Cyber more than aware that there could be some people playing over inside a piano, but it's actually Joystick that strikes first onto Souls. A nice impact out from the Goyo, hopefully locking up that wall for VP's sake.
Good opening kill, I believe, of the series for Joystick so far. Very strong, but as you can see, it hasn't always caused the round to go Virtus Pro's way. Still FaZe Clan in the lead, and look at the control they have on this middle floor. The hatch open by Virtus Pro to allow for rotations back to the site, but it's one that still FaZe have control of. They've also got this buck in position with a minute left. Start opening up the floorboards, applying pressure to those Virtus Pro defenders on the site. Still a lot of drones for FaZe to use as well to find these remaining bombers.
That's how you get through castle barricades by rain.
That's something that's quite useful.
Oh, he's so dead. He's so dead. He's so dead. He's so dead.
He's been flashed down and murdered by KDS. A nice find here for FaZe, making it a possibility for round 9 to go their way.
So that fire's gonna be there for a little bit. I think there might be another one there.
KDS stuck for about 20 seconds, unless he wants to just sprint on through.
He's not. If he sprints, he's gonna die. Dan's gonna be pivotal. If there's 2 Legion mines there, they're so fucked. But Cyber gets Pasha.
An even later follow-up to a 4v3 for FaZe. Dan in the power position. No kill going his way. A likely match point now for FaZe is Handy, the biggest performer on FaZe so far throughout Consulate. Flash goes out, Shepard blinded. Another impactless kill. So much for Shepard, but so little impact for Virtus Pro. Map point for FaZe Clan. Their pick looks beyond comfortable.
Shepard and Joystick. These guys performing so well for Virtus Pro right now, but they just do not have the backbone. The other 3 players currently are not stepping up to the plate in the way that they need to. Whereas across the entirety of FaZe, they are unfazed. They have looked so dang good throughout this entire game so far. Even the rounds where Virtus Pro was able to nip it in the bud and slow them down and give themselves these opportunities to pick up these rounds, FaZe haven't let this affect them. They've continued to be able to readdress things, look at things in a different light, and try and find a way around Virtus Pro. They're doing
It's
a very
tough.
swing job as of right now.
Like Dan just misses.
This round is another reason, though, why FaZe Clan are so much of a threat. They were lacking progress. They had that middle floor, but a slower team might have just focused on the utility, opened up the floorboards with a skeleton key, done some more droning, and wasted until it was only about 25 seconds left on the clock, gone for an exit.
Look, it's keys.
Maybe they get a 4v4. Maybe they get a 4v3. Shout out to KZ, by the way.
That guy.
I know that guy, too. New kill record holder. And also, rematching with G2 tomorrow in our losers semifinals. But FaZe are able to pick up the pace, and what you've seen in these mid-rounds, on the attack especially, if they don't have ground, they throw some flashes down a corridor, send 2-man to pressure a position, and often get the kill without losing a single body in the process. FaZe are so good at realizing, all right, we're not making progress, we need to do something quick, need to make a decision, and oftentimes that decision has resulted in not only a 4v4, but multiple times now a 4v3. Maybe Handy that time didn't have to get the 2K for it, but still, FaZe are good for it.
Their calculation in the moment is amazing as of right now. Consulate looking like it was most definitely the proper choice for FaZe in a moment like this, being able to reach all the way down in that bag, pull this out into the map hole when necessary. I would say upper bracket finals is most definitely that.
Most definitely the map to pull out your A game. In front of a sold-out crowd, all chanting your name, all believing that you and W7M can take it to the entire world. 2 NA teams gone. The EU team might have won, but another might fall if FaZe remain this dominant throughout the rest of the series. We're almost half the round to go. We have a middle floor defense. We saw FaZe the masters of pace in the previous round. Cyber looking for another, just make an explosive start. in the mid-game of round 10.
Slow gap found here. Handy with one. Oh, and Handy with two. Dan can't get it done. And this might be the moment for FaZe to take Consulate. They still have to worry about all of this verticality, but Handy, he uses it to his advantage. Can he get the fourth? Another one, but no. It'll be Pasha to try and slow things down, try and stop the bleeding with this last moment.
There's so much blood everywhere!
Pasha is still the difference maker in this round for Virtus Pro. He has top floor control, and while Handy might have temporarily acquired pressure and control inside of the bomb site, Pasha can still hold it. Deny the plant from up above. Shepard also building with the shotgun, but they're starting to pressure Shepard, and Pasha's on 1 HP. He falls soon after. Cyber finds him through the floorboards, and Shepard again in an unwinnable 1vx. We know he's good for 2 at least, but every single time we found Shepard on Consulate in a 1vx, he finds 1, he finds 2, but he never wins. He's not closed on Consulate so far, and he's running out of time.
They're both droning.
Back from the brink on FaZe Clan's pick. Diffuser spotted, but he's looking out the window. FaZe playing patiently. 3 seconds to go. They know they don't even need to make a move. 7-3 for FaZe Clan.
Wow, Brazilian dominance. Because I might as well say Brazilian.
You could have asked for a better statement on map 1.
An unbelievably clean map from FaZe. Virtus Pro with really not a chance there. I mean, initially, that first round, it goes really well. But then it all starts to falter. It all starts to fall down. These cracks, especially the lower half of the scoreboard for Virtus Pro, not able to produce results, whereas FaZe were consistent and concise for the entirety of Consulate.
Just a ridiculous showing for FaZe, man. 7-3. I was hoping for a closer affair, but not the case. We have the desk to break what was undeniably a FaZe victory through and through.
Thank you very much, Stokes and Carter. Lynx, what a matchup that we have had here, and FaZe Clan utilizing full support of their Brazilian fans to take it over.
So I'm gonna actually pull up Siege then, because I remember I had to disconnect from it, so let me just try and get back on real quick. You can still hear everything. I'm just trying to pull up Siege.
FaZe were looking tremendous through the defense rounds and going into those attack rounds. What you saw differently that VP wasn't doing, that FaZe was doing, FaZe was adapting. FaZe, whether that was the mid to late round or the early rounds, you saw FaZe when they messed up from a prior round, they immediately fixed it going into the next.
Yeah, we saw Virtus Pro have a little bit of a strategy going into that map, unique abilities with the Buck playing the vertical play. FaZe realized that, stopped the aggression, started slowing down, taking a little more of their time, and from then on, it was just FaZe the whole way through.
Opening picks and converting them into a victory. That's a tough piece.
And that's an interesting piece talking about those conversions is because VP, overall, there was 10 opening engagements. They contributed 7 to those, and they could not turn those rounds into rounds 1. And on top of that, only 7 of those were not traded, so that leaves VP in a power position of constantly playing the trade game back and forth, and dwindling down that and coming away with a round that they just could not seem to close.
When FaZe swapped up their play style, it looked like VP was resorting, kind of panicked, resorting back to their old style of play that we talked about so much, about how slow they are, how much time they take. And we didn't really see too much confidence individually from them, especially when they got into defense. They were letting FaZe pretty much run all over them.
You know
Yeah, there we go.
We're
back.
On the FaZe side, it's Handy. We have a replay. Fox, please, can you guide us through it?
I sure can. I mean, we talked about Handy before the pre-show on how good he is at, once he does his job, he's able to just go loose. So he obviously did his job. They got him through admin, they had full top floor control, and he was put in this position where he doesn't need to necessarily die or do anything out of the sword, out of the blue. So he stays alive, and in his little position, his little box, he gets more of an advantage for his team. He gets 3 whole picks, and then when he trades over to get that opening, we were like, how's he gonna get to protect him?
I'm actually going
to go prone, 1 high, 1 low. They were able to get the kill, they get the site, they get the plant, and that guy from start to finish has been phenomenal this whole event, especially since he's changed his role since Atlanta from here.
I mean, seeing those drop shots reminding me of the old days of Blacksing and Goga in those days. Remember them all. But we're going to close things down for this map. We'll come and talk about our second one. But first, Alpha Mai standing on Telestration.
Oh my god.
Thank you very much, Milosh. And indeed, despite Virtus.pro losing that map, they did show some interesting stuff in attack that I want to show you guys. We're on a CEO defense right now, and Virtus.pro is attacking, and you want to see where the diffuser is. You want to plant here exactly on CEO window. For this to work, you need multiple covers. The first one here is coming from the window itself on the close swing from a defender. Then you want to have someone backstab from yellow stairs. You want to have someone here on the connector window, pressuring connector, and then at the same time someone below a buck to do some vertical play and play here to contest the safe position in CEO. Now let's take a look at the round and how it plays out on VP's side. You have exactly what I was mentioning. Here you have always covering the close swing and Shepard going in for the execution, but the problem is they're playing against the smoke, so they need to wait out. So he just jumps back and it's fine. You spend all of the utility. The smoke is throwing gas grenade, but look, 145, it's fine. No more gas grenade. You can go for the execute, and this time it's for real. You have Bug that's downstairs, that's gonna hold the meeting rotation, and is gonna actually get a pick from that, because you're pressing the defenders to go and challenge that plant. But you're ready for it, and you're gonna punish it not only once, but a second time with that Bug onto the meeting connection here. And then at the same time, it's completely down. Faze cannot do anything. It's 5v2. Perfect execution and really easy to set up if you're at home and play ranked on Consulate. Thank you very much, and if you want to see more from Faze versus Virtus.pro, map 2 is coming after a short break.
You're going break right away? Okay. 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 I'll play some music real quick. One breath in, another exits. Keep my shit in check. My head's moving. Memories left. Under all regret. Ooh, I can't take it again. And I just can't take it. You're definitely seeing the offense really dominate on some games. One breath in. Oh my god, we got fucking Fortress again. I just hate Fortress with a passion. Oh my god. I'll be... gotta return the menu. Why is my posture so bad? Why is my posture, guys? Please tell me why my posture's so bad. I mean, if I stream 4 times a week, I could play rank. I don't know if I can do 4. What if it's stream content, stream content, stream content? So like Sunday would be a stream, Monday would be content, Tuesday would be a stream, Wednesday would be a content, Thursday's a stream, Friday's content, Saturday's a stream. But that's just constantly. I'm still thinking about it. Okay, Favela's a lot better. I literally haven't played Favela in months. Maybe not years though. Guys already left. Okay. Oh, the Kaid skin. Okay, we got 3 minutes left. So. Try to keep my shit in check.
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
Doorway trap. Stay clear of blast zone. Hit it. Ambush set. Stay clear.
10 seconds remaining. Down to 5 seconds.
EDD prime.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Yeah, go get him, mate. Road's pretty good.
I can't sit still.
Seconds. Time expires in 10 seconds. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh, my kill! Where was this guy? Okay, so we still got 4 minutes, so we'll take a little time. But God, Faze kind of looks so good.
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
Activating camera.
5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Activating camera. Shield deployed.
I can't tell where that buck came from. Come on.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Changing mag.
Wait, Thorn, I was gonna heal you. Wait, I was gonna heal you. Damn it! There was another one there. Oh no, he's upstairs. Oh, the Jaeger ran away. That's why. Gay. I just been saying K a lot, just because I'm a true Brazilian fan. Because Brazilians always say gay. Okay, are we just gonna? We're gonna Dokkaebi rush him. Still got a minute left, so. Come on, let's go, guys. A little faster. Little faster.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Where are they? Oh, I can go recruit. Oh, no, my drone. Where the? Oh, if I read. The door should be right around this area. Yes. Don't know. The top pillow right now. Gaze. Where's the...
Cloak activated. Drone active.
One's in the corner right here, just holding the bathroom, I think. He's still there, Sophie. I can hear him. My call. Still there. We're here in this corner. Okay, we got it in time. Okay. We're not gonna kill anyone today. Let's go get it. Do we get an alpha pack? Yes! Another one to the collection, baby. Okay, we'll get into the... We'll get into the fucking game. I just gotta get my pack first for my drops. I don't think I'm gonna get the other one.
Rooney Gates holding inside of the humidor and also inside of Christmas, very common. But also we see Rooney Gates in positions like the reading doorway. If you want to go for a default plan through that reading door, if a Rooney Gates there and unfortunately the defensive team has wasted too much of your time, you might have to eat that.
So they're on attack first.
Just a little bit of remaining utility that might make the difference between finding an opening inside of the site and being shut out of it.
That's how they're gonna hide the clash.
I know Fox is losing his mind right now because I know in the NAL, I remember when Fox hit the clash one day, he got a round-winning and game-winning clutch off of it, and Vida King is doing the exact same thing, Sam.
That's my goat, Fox A.
Hey, right there.
Oh, hey, I've seen this one before.
Have indeed, my friend. And a very brilliant idea. We've seen a couple of times where pros have decided to hide some ops in this tournament. I9, another one, ended up hiding the Oryx and had a huge moment. So things like these mind games, folks, this is what Siege is all about.
Hiffy.
Chess, not checkers. That's what makes this FPS so much different than the rest.
So much different. We'll see if Virtus Pro bring more of the same from Consulate and end up suffering for it. The moment FaZe switched things up, the moment they started changing their tune, Virtus Pro seemed like they didn't have a shot at winning that series. FaZe started playing efficiently, and on the attack were able to make quick decisions to get their man advantages back to a 4v3, flood in, and capitalize off of them almost immediately.
Okay, I might go grab a sparkling ice real quick. Depending on. Okay, if Virtus Pro get the first pick, we'll stay. If FaZe get it, this game's over.
So even if we see VP have success early on,
oh, they see Solus. Gay.
they will need finding players like Handy and Cyber or Vidiking even in combination and not one-offs. They want a shot.
You can see the turtles built up for FaZe on this bottom floor. They've extended themselves out. They've got KDS inside of VIP. You have Souls playing inside of Bakery. Handy will be the player over inside of Kochek as well. So they've got all of their bases covered when it comes to this bottom floor. It's all going to be about the transition speed of Virtus Pro. That's what FaZe is limit testing right now. And I especially love the fact that they did hide that Clash because of this. If Virtus Pro aren't aware and they get on bad timing, Clash will make things inevitably worse.
Monty's going to do his thing. Ooh, the Brava? Is that going to be good? No, I mean Maestro cams, yes.
Right, guys? That's not something that could potentially, I don't know, be exploited by FaZe by hiding that Clash, as Sam just mentioned. Who knows? If they weren't aware of it before, they're certainly aware of it now. Vidiking just sitting in the corner.
So Vidiking just calmed down Brava.
VP go for a freezer drop, which
That's actually really big brain.
Also hiding an Evil Eye? He is, look at this. He's trying to hide an Evil Eye behind that Clash shield so the Brava can't hack it.
This is so smart from FaZe. Not only is Clash an amazing deterrent for a situation like this, but these Evil Eyes are
Yeah, they got it. Shock him, please.
plans, but finally, they'll try and break through that Evil Eye to go the way of the offense. They'll start hazing up that Clash. Good damage coming in on Vidiking.
He's forced Vidiking off the position, and now Virtus Pro started moving on in. But Cyber with the first pick, Vidiking being moved.
Oh my god, that's such big brain. That's the power of Bra. I'm gonna go get sparkling last. Be right back.
Save you. FaZe have the guns to make it work. Round one on Cafe goes to FaZe Clan.
The hyper focus on Coffee, as well as those Evil Eyes in sight with that Clash. They think that they've done it, Carter. They think they've scooped out the site. Well, little do they know that FaZe are not even close to done in the round. A nice rotation there. Up red stairs, gets them a big kill. And Virtus Pro still having to transition through that freezer hatch. Sends them right to execution. Very nice find and very tricky here for Virtus Pro to get that initially, but still very well done in that regard. It was just FaZe that made sure to keep this strategy wide, keep Virtus Pro honest in this situation that garners them the first round.
And even if you find that Clash, if White Stairs is still a factor, Handy's still on the roam, you're going to get surrounded. You're going to get encased.
Entombed, one could say.
Oh.
Indeed.
That was a great play by Shepard, though.
And 7-3 loss on map 1. Now, down 0-1, only one round on their own pick. But a very slow attack with a lot of counterplay from FaZe within their positioning, the utility they brought. Vidiking on this Clash again. I imagine he'll play a bit more of an active presence this time. Maybe find himself on that top floor on the cocktail side, contesting a little bit. You don't often see a Clash on the reading room bomb side, Sam.
Look at this setup from FaZe here, my friend. Clash, Smoke, Legion, Goyo. If there was a lineup that you could get from the stars to try and fight up against Virtus Pro and their style of play, this is it right here. This is their kryptonite. This is going to slow everything down. You get down to the dying moments of a round and you have this lineup. Oh, it's so Jover. It's Jover.
King taking the position, just held by KDS. Only probing for info, a very safe method to do so. Clash not as impervious as Monty. One punch or one explosive, and she's very exposed. to an astute student
The zombies
of Rainbow Six gunplay.
wait, why is a Rooney banned?
It's gonna be another full clear. They're gonna move from the star
I mean,
side over on top of reading room. There's players to cut through.
I mean, that was a hard one to understand.
In the side of the shield. It's, the utility might be great, but a very standard setup from Faze to defend reading room. The Clash may be the only real exception to the norm, but all the positions that, if you were to look at this site 3 years ago, 4 years ago, it's all right here.
Cyber gone fishing, but be able to find too much. No bait on the hook, I guess. Joystick has to deal with some fire here right around Cigar. No worrying about Faze trying to keep things more than capable over on the pixel end, and Cyber looking to deliver. Free fires over towards that position. Cell is in now. Some goo mines as well as Faze doing such a solid job of once again putting Virtus Pro onto bad timing. And look at that lineup. It's going to be such an issue for them as they try and execute. Souls is going to go down, but those Goyo canisters will persist.
Dan finds one. Highest rated player for Faze.
Cyber's gonna be playing. Ooh.
It doesn't guarantee anything. Faze aren't worried by this. There's still the smoke detonating, but Joystick's found.
Oh damn! Oh, joystick missed. Joystick missed. No.
Souls might be the highest rated going into this tournament, but Handy's been the MVP, and so Virtus Pro will go for a 10.
Handy's just like,
sees the writing on the wall and moves back down the hatch. Virtus Pro have vertical control with 30 seconds left, but this is the situation we worried about.
Handy goes down, so it's 2 guns. Hopefully they have Cam on Cyber. I think they have Dan. Nice, nice, nice. Just got run through it. Yeah. Yep. They cleaned it up. They cleaned it up. They cleaned it up. They cleaned it up. It's just that they're not winning the gunfights. Like, especially if Joystick wins against Handy on that first, it's a lot easier of an execute.
As a VP now moving outside of the building to rotate back up top. They take their first round on the attack, but it's the rounds after on Consulate that told the story, and it's the rounds after this too. The VP need to make a more compelling argument.
In all things considered, an amazing round there from Virtus Pro. There was so many things in their path. Even some of the picks on that top floor going the way of Faze. With VP able to gather that control on the top floor, strip back the flooring, start to open things up for a plant possibility, but not only that, get rid of these utility pieces in good time. The biggest thing there was that Faze actually had to start using gunpowder. Handy only having 1 smoke, as well as all that verticality working its way in. Virtus Pro able to pick apart Faze from that top floor, and not only that, still had that drone downstairs, Carter, still had that redundancy to know that a flank can come through from somebody like Cyber, and they chop it off immediately. So well done for VP, especially from what we saw in map 1. Still being able to roll that into map 2, keeping yourself focused and making sure you are going down that checklist. That's what makes that round possible for Virtus Pro.
And just good to see them finally get around after such a drought on Consulate. So little success, it seemed. We talked about the opening picks, the desk did as well, but I think it's also important to talk about the performances going into this map. Dan, Pasha, always, all are basically at 1 kill by the end of the game, except for maybe 1 or 2 right at the end. And while Shepard was upwards of 14, 15 kills, most of those were in 1v4s, 1v5s. That Shepard's a great player. He can get 1 or 2 if they're given to him, no problem. But a vast amount of his kills didn't affect the round because the round was already lost. Joystick was really the main guy who was consistently having impact, and even then, it's not enough. Be that one player putting up a good performance against a team that is all playing together, all fighting to win that map. That's what Faze were before. Maybe VP have found something now.
So they know there are a few mute jammers.
Right now for Virtus Pro. We saw how solid it was in that last round, able to shut down Cyber on that flank up round stairs. They only have 3 drones now, Carter.
2.
Only a single minute has went away, and they don't have a single info op in this offensive lineup.
I mean, Sam, maybe an IQ to find something, who knows at this point. Like you said, 2 drones, no Dokkaebi, no Lion. You thought VP were slow before, I've got bad news, fellas. They're not going to speed up their pace now. Maybe they will, though. We saw the adaptations from FaZe. If they were stalling, they'd push. Very quickly, they'd flood in and pressure a position. VP aren't that kind of team. With some of the aggression we've seen from Pasha, some of the small changes that make a big difference in a tournament. We see them try to do that and not just fall to the trappings of their playstyle. Cyber anticipating a little bit of a gap. He's pushed up ever so slightly in Pixel, but he doesn't really need to. Handy down below as well. This will send one out, but it's shot in
Ooh, but Vita King gets the...
start. VP on the back foot in the final minute.
Nice find from him, and a beautiful kill from Handy from the hatch. Shepard, a lot of fodder coming in on him as well, so lose a decent chunk of his life. Cyber, can he go for two? He knows where that player is.
But he gets it.
Won't be able to get it. It'll be KDS instead, as FaZe turn it up to 11 and claim the round.
The intel damage done to Virtus.pro cannot be overstated. 2 drones before we've even reached half the round gone, and you're trying to full clear? It could not be worse. It quite literally could not be worse for a team who is often very dedicated to the overall strategy to lose your #1 tool of doing so. Your drones, your intelligence gathering tools. Maybe if they had a Dokkaebi or a Lion, it's a little bit easier. But when you're down to 2 drones so early, Cyber can get aggressive and go unaccounted for. Handy playing inside a pillar right below the new balcony. Can throw a C4 up and get a kill from that position with the gun instead of the C4. Because he's gone unread, he's an unknown quantity to Virtus.pro. Such a good job from FaZe there to deny that strong tool for VP. And I see a winning formula for FaZe right there. If VP are going for full clears and they keep losing their drones, I imagine more rounds like that will go FaZe's way.
Homie in the crowd had the 50 Cent shirt on.
10 seconds to go.
Virtus.pro, speaking of 50 Cent, probably asking for as many men as they can muster to try and help them with this situation. As it is not a good one. 2-1 in favor of FaZe. These defenses coming hot and heavy, at least for these last 2 here. Virtus.pro at least able to hold a candle as of right now, but that last round, absolutely egregious. You cannot have that happen again. More than likely going to need an info op for the future. That's what we'll have always here on the Dokkaebi.
That's also why, look at what FaZe have brought. They said, oh, when you have a low drone count, you start throwing rounds? Well, I guess it's time to bring Soulless Mute and Mozzie to the party. And you know what? We'll even give our own defense some intel as well. We'll have souls on those yokais. Sure, it's a bit more of an indirect means, but KDS can even look at flashes and look for an opportunity on the
Pasha just yells, help!
Back in. A lot of missed shots, but still put the Ram down to 1 HP. And he looking for the finisher. Such a clean duo. Nice bit of coordination to start out for FaZe.
VP, they're not gonna let you breathe. They will not, I promise. A triangle choke right now from FaZe, and they are just squeezing the life out of Virtus.pro. Every opportunity that they can find, they will exploit. And so far, so damn good from the
They have
Brazilians.
5 drones left.
VP
And
again
the
down to 5 drones as we cross the minute mark. We'll see how much more they lose. There's still all the bits of utility we mentioned earlier still in play. In terms of manpower, the C4
They're not gonna
from
find
below inside
anything.
the site could also be a big problem. All of Virtus.pro soft destruction will have to be these breaching charges or secondary shotguns in the hands of Joystick. Because they lost that Ram, no boogie drones for cutting open the front of Bakery and getting long angles into the site. It has to be the very few bits of utility you still have or the time-consuming shotgun. So FaZe can play patiently on the top floor and set themselves up exactly like they did in round 1. Holding White Stairs, holding Cove Check, holding Brown, and forcing VP to flood.
3 drones remain for Virtus.pro. A Logi bomb still in Always pocket in a moment here. On White door, Dan could have had KDS, but it's KDS that has Shepard. Always will go down 2. It's a 5 versus 2. No one can deal with this VIP position. Joystick trying to assist from the rear. Dan still with a moment here, an opportunity, but he cannot find the shots. This shield play, practical perfection. Oh, KDS, the things you do to me, KDS. A flawless round for FaZe.
And if you take out the clash, it's basically round 1 all over again at an even better margin.
Oh, come on, VP.
They waste time on the drones. On a spawn peak, on a bit of coordinated aggression to start, they cut down the Ram, the main source of soft destruction. I'd take a tactical timeout too, because maybe you learned lessons from round 1. Maybe you had a different game plan, but FaZe gave you a new look, found your weakness in the previous round, and when they started repeating bomb sites, they said, no, actually, we'll make the next move. We'll make the changes, and you're going to be worse for it. Oh, you're going to be worse for it, all right.
Most definitely. And you know, Carter, we've talked a lot about FaZe at this tournament. Ad nauseum, you could say, especially when it comes to the desk and just every caster respectively, because of how amazing this team has looked, not only on an individual basis, but as a team. Their ability to adapt inside of a game, understand what you are good at, what you're weak at, the way that they can work their way around you, manipulate you, not only with utility, but map control as well. It's on full display here on Cafe. Virtus Pro thought that they were going to have a safe haven here. On Cafe, it's anything but.
No. It is not safe whatsoever for Virtus Pro. On this bakery bomb site too, what a shot by KDS there. A split second above the shield and then he ducks back down. That narrow window of kill goes his way. FaZe is set up so strong and they said, all right, back to the clash. Let's see what Vidiking can
This
do
is tough.
defending bomb site. And it worked so well before. We see it an adjustment. KDS on that dock. So there is still some aggression if they do damage to the drones. We can see KDS get aggressive, put himself in a position where he might take some damage and VP might need to clear him, but he can stim himself back up and start falling back. But VP still struggled to gain ground on reading with this cash into play. 50 seconds really before they started moving across that top floor. Why bother changing a strategy completely if it already worked so well?
And FaZe have struck Virtus Pro so hard they've reset their brain, and now we're playing in 2020 again. Buck, Nomad, Sledge, Habana, and Zofia. We rarely see lineups like this nowadays because there's so many utility pieces on the offense that you can have access to. Things like Lion, things like Doke.
He's waiting for a hop out. Oh no, 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 the trickiness. Oh, damn.
Sire will be able to back up as well. You saw him playing the pixel position before. Normally you have that deployable shield and you'll just hold there as long as you can. Cyber may be going for something a little more fluid, a little less static. It might have worked before, but you were still able to end up closing out that reading round inside of the site. KDS goes for the hop out, but always has been down below. He baited out this very run out. He knew that once BP, or excuse me, FaZe read his presence here, they might go for that aggression, so he goes on the repel.
That's what you gotta do against fucking Brazilian can bait out a little aggression. Some teams will go for it. They'll take the chance.
Doesn't mean that FaZe is going to slow down at all.
There's two of them on white, so they called that out.
Get picked up by the clash of Vidiking. Souls and the rest of the gang going to do their damnedest to try and hold on to this portion of the map, folks. It's so unbelievably important when it comes to getting a case down. If they are capable of not only holding on to it, but also getting some kills from this position, they could change up the fate of round 5.
There's that fucking hair. I knew there was.
Going off, and he said, I think I'll move up. Thank you very much. I think I'll look to see what the attack is doing. FaZe fighting back. FaZe fighting back.
Souls is so good.
The Russians are
I said VP were gonna win this game. Fuck.
Cyber with another. Virtus Pro and where their advantage has started completely slipping away. Smoke canister downs Palu, not Palu, Pasha. But the way he was almost last alive, you could easily confuse the two. Always pushing up white stairs, almost finds a third for his troubles. Downs Vidiking with the lifeline, has intel on another. Very odd position at the moment where he's able to dome another. 4K 1v5 in the making, potentially. He's got
No, I said FaZe win. Thank God.
30 seconds left, no drones in his pocket though. So no intel to find Souls. The Warden can catch him off guard. That's the one thing going FaZe's way at the moment. As long as always holds out, he's able to react in time, Sam. He might just win the best clutch of the tournament. Breach charge up above. Always going for the drop. Souls, don't overplay your hand. The shots go out. Always trying his best. But Souls is too damn good. On fire indeed. FaZe are shutting out Virtus Pro almost 2 maps in a row.
I mean, what the hell was that? What is that top floor execute from Virtus Pro? They worked their way in red. FaZe have the full read.
Souls is just saying I'm him.
Long angles working their way in from Cocktail. Great positioning over on the Heaven balcony. Souls with 2 impressive kills. There's no other way to put it. And it's so insane, especially with Virtus Pro able to get this beautiful opener that they're found. But Souls, look at this right here. 2 beautiful kills coming from that same position. VP is not capable of working their way back into this round, always with almost a moment. But you can only think, what if one other player on Virtus Pro did anything for them in that round when it came to the frags? That's more than likely a VP round, but we're living in a phased world, baby.
What if somebody did something different on VP, but what if Faze just weren't peaking at the right time? And I don't mean peaking, I mean double meaning there. Could mean peaking, as in going for the gunfights like Souls did, but I mean peaking in terms of performance, in terms of strategy. W7M and G2 might have started falling off a little bit. G2 after SI, W7M still performing great in this tournament, still in our loser semi tomorrow, but a little more questions around their performance than there were before. But FaZe have kept the faith with their system. They've performed consistently, and with everyone performing individually when they need to, when the strategy forming exactly as it should, this is a team that lifts hammers. This is a team that starts eras defined by their play. FaZe need to do a lot more to reach that area. They're certainly starting here against VP.
This could be the start for the Brazilian squad. And what a beautiful story it would be. 6 Invitational 2024, a hammer for Brazil. I mean, what if we have them versus W7M? What a moment that would be. We have W7M versus G2 tomorrow as well. So much action still to be had, but one of these teams going to have a nice break on Saturday for Championship Sunday. As of right now, it's looking like FaZe Clan all across the board. Virtus Pro trying to readdress things, trying to reinsert once again on this Red Stairs / Christmas side.
You saw the initial move, put that air jab, knock Cyber out of position. Now the track stingers go out, but he's not worried.
So there goes the shield. Dan takes it out.
This is the guy that's made to take fights in this position since the beginning of the game. Joystick moving down Red Stairs at the moment, not finding much. But FaZe find Dan, can't finish off the kill right now.
That's such a bold, just, he's just in the open.
Well, great. Now you lost it.
Like
what? Unfortunately for him,
Souls goes down.
Practically asleep this entire time. He might be resible now. He will be able to take down Souls as he finally flew a little too close to the sun. Joystick a little love tap there. Does it make sense? Oh.
And always beats Vita King. Oh, they're getting way. They got a minute left, but they take out Pasha. So it's technically it's kind of a 4v2, a 3v2 here, especially with Dan being so low. But that Zofia is gonna hurt KDS, or yeah, KDS. So they know KDS is by reading maybe have retreated.
2v4 is a delicate position. 2 might be better than 1, but you still need to play everything right. Joystick focused down below, Handy pushing up, moving all the way across, but they found a beat on his position. He's now going instead for the movement through Freezer. Taking a gunfight with this gridlock, he's got to isolate something, but he's looking the wrong way. Nobody on white stairs to meet that SMG-11, and KDS falls. A rough half for Virtus Pro, but something bright to move into the swap. They take the final round on their attack, going into their defenses.
Finally able to shut down these swings from FaZe. And even then, still some moments that they were looking to try and grasp at those straws, Carter, and draw themselves back into this round. I mean, you can think about moments like that Hell Door swing that we could have seen them take out always, sitting right on the balcony. That could have opened the gates again for FaZe. But this time around, Virtus Pro able to shut down a lot of what FaZe was going for with these aggressive swings.
Now VP are on defense. How is this defense gonna work?
As obviously we're going to be going into the side swap here, so Virtus Pro able to at least muster one more offensive round before going into the defensive half.
A very workable position, by the way. Very workable indeed. Cafe might traditionally be thought of as defender-sided, but if you get those 2 attacks and have strong defenses to rely on, a 4-2 half into a regulation win for the only 2-win attacking team can still very much be possible. We'll just have to see what's possible for VP, because they had this same half last time, Sam. They had the 4-2, and we said, oh, maybe on these defenses they'll start building something convincing, and then even in rounds where it seemed that everything was screaming Virtus Pro will win this, FaZe found a way back in and ended the series far earlier than it seemed like it would have.
Absolutely. When it comes to Cafe right now, folks, It's actually one of our most even maps in the map pool. Nighthaven is right down the middle. The follow-up, Cafe at 53%. There's
Using
a
Habana.
chance, an opportunity for both of these teams. It's who reaches out and takes it. And I love moments like these, guys. This is what we watch esports for. Moments like this. It's down to the half. It's a siding swap. It's a completely different ball game for both of these teams respectively, as they now have to readdress Cafe in its entirety.
Both teams an opportunity to give us a look that might define the half. In the case of FaZe, it certainly did, moving up 5-2. After that, it seemed Virtus Pro were going to need to fight for every single round and only win them at a razor-thin margin. At least here for FaZe's idea of how to deal with this mining and dining bomb site. They're looking to pressure a lot of different points at once. You see some presence by Red Hats. We'll see Cyber and Handy drop down, but you also have somebody over on the Whitehall rappel. Might see some cocktail pressure later if they find anybody on the backside. There is Joystick roaming inside of Reading, and Dan over on the cocktail balcony alongside Always. There's a lot of different positions FaZe can take up to start fighting these defenders. But
He didn't see him white.
No, they'll decide on
Oh, he doesn't have. It's Habana, but
where they'll start. Maybe they'll rotate, maybe they'll adapt, but at least in the mid game.
I don't like that smoke because of the fact that it doesn't cover bathroom.
FaZe doing a great job.
Oh, you shot the drone. Okay, good.
Here for the Christmas position.
Oh, oh.
Either side respectively.
Okay.
Nice find onto Always. Looking for more inside a cocktail.
Okay, so Pasha gets technically the trade onto Cyber for Always, but again, that's a nice roll down.
Going into the last minute.
Boogie's ready to shred. Still options for a retake later too. We're reaching that point in the round where things stand just at a balance, but can easily be disrupted. If FaZe gets the advantage, they could flood in and succeed. If VP rotate and retake, might be the end for their attack.
So the castle knows that Nomad is red stairs. KDS takes a little damage from up top while he's trying to open up everything 90 Hall and diving.
While KDS does the work on the top floor, but to Virtus Pro's credit, there's not a lot of time left with the crossfires and the angles they have. They can hold out the site, but there, Handy's found Shepard, 0-5 so far, and with Pasha off site, that makes this basically a 4v2. Joystick's also down below, but Vidiking's anticipated this. The impacts are used.
Woo!
The bullets are true.
Need more bullets.
Shut down, and this is how VP can hold it. Dan trying to fight off the Ram. Souls falls. KDS needs to be clinical. He has to cover. Joystick is found Handy with the diffuser, but he's shut down.
Dan is so low.
HP for Dan in the post plant. Handy's been so clinical this entire series.
This is a support player beat the fragger. He should. Yep. Handy. I want to see the brothers, the twin brothers, fucking play in the finals.
Gets FaZe another 5-2 half.
And the crowd goes.
Ooh. Joystick just couldn't find the angle.
All day, every day, especially here with this Brazilian audience, as they will take yet another round. 3 rounds separate these two teams. And for Virtus Pro, there is not an option to slow this down. They have to stay on this.
Wow! What the fuck? That's a great play by Joystick, though. I don't know why you just don't sit on the diffuser like the head holes. And Joystick had no idea where he was. And Handy literally just had to shoot him once with anything.
Even in moments like this, where Virtus Pro were able to battle back with some solid creativity. FaZe with some hot guns.
That's an old FaZe jersey.
Pushes on into round 8 as once again they're up by 3 rounds.
And you know how it went on map 1 when FaZe were comfortable. They didn't
So,
let
5-2.
get back in that game. VP got one more. And then it ultimately ended 7-3. And here for FaZe, I imagine they're feeling pretty damn comfortable on Cafe at this scoreline. We'll see Vidiking take a very familiar position on a shield, in which he likely will not have a gun in hand for the majority of the round. He likes those shield ops. He likes giving intel to the rest of his team to set up those other players for success. But with how much self-destruction we have for FaZe, we have the Ram and the Buck, we're seeing middle floor presence. We're seeing that ceiling opened up.
Just looking across the board as of right now for VP Links. It's like a completely different matchup from what we had on console. It was Joystick and Shepard that were getting so much done, but now it's the exact opposite. Shepard 0 and 5, Joystick 3 and 6.
How close am I to get my...
Always the ones that are...
Oh, shit. Three, two, one. I made a mistake.
Who has that moment in the limelight, they're all more than capable.
Anybody can show up on the squad. KDS, Handy, Cyber Souls, Mighty King, even with big moments. They might come more in 1vx's than necessarily kills at the end of the game, but he can have his impact as well. But considering we have this Monty and we don't have a bakery push manifesting, I imagine, assuming that FaZe end up looking to end somewhere in the freezer position, we'll see that Monty drop down that freezer hatch. Those Gumine, Sam, we've seen them be the undoing of not only Monty pushes, but specifically for FaZe on Cafe against G2. You need to be careful. Those Gumines aren't the undoing again, especially if FaZe take too long to execute.
Some flashbacks indeed. Mighty King will be the one to open up the hatch inside of Dining as well. A minute and 18 seconds remain as he will start to work down White Stairs. They do have to worry about things like that VIP position. We saw Dan on.
So Dan loses his shield.
Has the FMG9 in hand though, so has some more ammo when it comes down to it at the end of the day.
I will say a very interesting decision. Not seeing that shotgun on close quarters, but with that long angle into freezer, it definitely makes sense. He does have the more ammo, as you said, to try and use those gunfights. This is why we love FaZe, though. Look at all these different angles they're bringing. They've got the guy going for the backstab down Brown Stairs, Vidiking distracting at the front, Handy looking to find a gunfight. He downs always, but it's instead Cyber the first to fall. Dan's able to find one. Souls and Handy poking and prodding at this defense.
Nice.
Joystick able to stop KDS.
So it's a 4v3 right now.
VP in a very good position to finish this, especially now that
Oh, he doesn't win it. Nah.
Yokais are relaying so much intel to these VP defenders on this.
So they know they're on always.
But with the damage done elsewhere, it seems a 2v3 and finishing off always in this down position is the best hope to getting even something close to an advantage.
Ooh, Pasha!
Good for Virtus Pro.
Great play by the Echo.
Virtus Pro fight back.
So 5-3. We've seen VP come back, especially during that DZ game.
Overextending themselves and giving FaZe these moments to try and pick up these big isolated kills. I especially love the way that they had that support play working its way around VIP. They were able to identify very early on what FaZe were going for, and they sent everything down that stairwell. Not a single person trying to touch that hatch. They knew that if they didn't deal with that position in VIP, the round was already going to be lost anyways. But it was Virtus Pro that was able to get these big kills, especially for Joystick here inside a small bake, things along these lines that made this round really complicated for FaZe. Very well done, Orange.
Virtus Pro able to work themselves in positions that they're fully aware of. I love that. What a smooth gentleman right there. He's got to wear two because it's too bright on Planet Cool, unfortunately.
That was slick. That was real slick.
I didn't come up with it. But still, a good showing from Virtus Pro to follow that up, bringing a little bit of that aggression again, a little bit of that uncertainty that FaZe, of course, when you're gambling and you're going for those flanks, an uncertain position might be your undoing. But FaZe still very much in the lead. We'll need to see more of that from Virtus Pro. More power positions being held as FaZe.
Shepard is 0-5.
More players on the defense anticipating FaZe to have someone flank around the backside or just around any different position that Virtus Pro could be holding. More of that, please. More of that, please, because I want a 3-mapper. I don't want another 2-0 where the crowd favorite has the easiest time possible.
Yeah, most definitely. In FaZe, you can go all the way to the finals, but let's make it fun, right? Let's make it a little interesting here. I think you've had it too good so far this tournament. Hopefully Virtus Pro can try and warm themselves up to the occasion, especially for
see the
Shepard's sake.
Claw.
I mean, my God, man, that first map, even though they were a lot of impactless frags, you were cooking, especially with that SMG-11. As of now, 0-5, and I'm sure all of your teammates would appreciate you showing up the same way, or even close to the same way that you were in that previous map.
Cyber looking for
Cyber is working. Can't entry as a crawl.
How quickly he wants to take control. Dokeby call also going out. Cyber will back off the moment, go back up to the top floor, just get a view of what it's looking like on this middle floor, then move back, join the rest of the team. It's 3 different Virtus Pro defenders on this top floor with support from Shepard down below with a C4, but Handy's found him. He's just lurked his way into reading room. He's got control of the bomb site, Sam.
Sometimes you don't have to overcomplicate things, Carter. Sometimes you simply have to walk forward. You have to take land, and that's what Faze will do. Virtus Pro, they put everything on black.
Oh no, he can't drop because he knows.
And Faze expose it immediately. Feed him to the wolves. It's Faze all day.
FaZe are going to the grand finals. The FaZe are going to the grand finals. The FaZe are going to the grand finals.
Upper bracket final point. Faze simply 1 round away from being the first team to make our grand final. And it's all smiles on Faze.
Why be nervous?
Exactly.
You have 10,000 people cheering for you. Anytime Virtus Pro wins a round, you can hear a pin drop in this place. You hear anything from Faze, a kill around anything. It's like a nuclear explosion. I'm revisiting Oppenheimer every single time. This entire arena feels like it's gonna fall down.
And this crowd will be more than happy to see one of the home favorites be the first team to make the grand final. 3 different chances FaZe Clan have to bring it back. We've seen Virtus Pro down 6-3 before in important moments. It was always who bailed them out, always who put them in this matchup over Dark Zero.
I think Dark Zero still would have lost. FaZe and W7M they just look on another level.
Facing off against FaZe. Instead, Virtus Pro fought back. Virtus Pro proved they were in it for the long game. But in the moment where they needed it the most, not their final life, but still one where you want that day off, you want that comfort of knowing you're guaranteed at least second. Virtus Pro are collapsing, falling apart. FaZe are picking up the pieces and just chucking them out the window.
Yeah, the board game no longer exists. Simply FaZe. What can you do against this raid boss? Cyber working his way up.
He's already in sight. 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 What the fuck? He's already in sight. I think that Malusi.
Almost losing his head there as he saw Cyber for a split second, but neither one of them coming close in contact. Cyber does have some sight
He gets the
control,
reswing.
but now it's going to be a fight back scenario for Virtus
So-
Pro. They'll be able to at least reclaim and make this winnable into the 3 versus 3. Soul's on low HP. He's going to claim more up red stairs, but they still have Beta King to work around to try and push themselves and spearhead into this site.
Beta King needs to find that pressure. A lot of that vertical destruction was left when KDS fell on the side of FaZe. So you need to have these drones find impact. You need to have these players find ground, take momentum. I mean, Sam, we might see Handy just send it into the side at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's looked so
But that's such a good like set play because they know that no one's gonna watch white and they don't have the utility to do it. Maybe there wasn't a freaking F0 gadget activated. That was probably their biggest problem.
down really any entry point with this Monty. Try and pull vision and then let Handy do what he does best. Kill the opposition.
Oh,
Souls,
oh.
almost with a nice find. That Selma usage, very creative. Not something you see every day when it comes to the soft destruction, but still something that more than in the regard, at least in this situation, be usable. Drone there, new jammer out. Sub-minute here as Vita King has to try and find a place to plant.
But he's moved to an off spot. The canister goes in the default position, but that's not where Vita King is with the diffuser. There's also
But
the
he's
Vita
locked
King
out.
train
It's
the
just
Soul,
Vita King in sight.
proved to be the difference maker.
Is someone
Soul is
retaking?
watching
Oh,
flank,
I
the
don't know
joystick's
this.
going for the retake. He can shut this down, but one always falls. Handy's able to
That's
find
one.
him, but there's joystick with the retake. Faze in a difficult position. Where do you rotate?
Oh, he's oh, this is massive.
Defender, but can they find 2? Position, Handy goes for the kill. Another 1v1.
Yes, Pasha!
Grand final, not yet. Pasha's still in it. Pasha's still hungry. They need 2 more, but Virtus Pro still have some fight left in them.
I think that Malusi just needs a buff. No, not even a buff. A 1.5. Give her a 2. Like, Malusi here would be so good. Like, that's how G2 won. Because they would always play Malusi and they could cover wherever they're not going to watch. Hey, white stairs, I'm not going to watch it. Let's put one white stairs.
now, but they still need 2 rounds in order to force overtime.
Pasha, my goat. Pasha, my goat. I've been a fan of Pasha since he was first on VP.
Or Cyber specifically moving into the site. He stopped it. So now let's see what happens.
Punto! Oh my god. They cry like they lost the game every time when they lose it, when fucking FaZe or W7 lose a round. It's like, dog, they have 3 match points and then they have overtime.
It might be close, it might be a 1v1, but they can still deal with it. But FaZe moved to an old reliable. Vidiking at the very last second switches to that Monty. We'll see if they change up the strategy for this offense.
Shepard's gotta have. Shepard's having more impact, not in the frag department, but like in info, in anything else.
Eventually, FaZe was able to garner it, but there was so much value lost in that moment. There was really no chance for them to try and translate that into a site take. Virtus.pro battering and bruising them across the board when it came to this site. Let's see what FaZe can do this time around as they have a better understanding of what VP wants.
And he immediately inside of the second floor, 20 seconds in, and he's rappelling in the reading room. That's better than cyberspace on some map, it seems. We're talking about 30 seconds maybe on an Oregon full clear. In 20 seconds, Handy has acquired middle floor control and can call Cyber up to say, hey, I've cleared out everything. I can get that vertical destruction, no problem.
And this is just all on good info from FaZe. They've set these drones up properly in the prep phase. They know where Virtus.pro is already, so you know you can just enter the mid-floor. You don't have to worry about anybody being upstairs. You don't have to worry about anybody on that mid-floor. You just enter, take, and immediately start translating into this basement level, this first floor. Let me not make a Taro mad about basement things. But yes, they already are going to be able to pick this up. They have KDS as well on the sledge, but they also have Cyber on the buck here too to assist in creating some of these longer angles to things like coffee.
There's so much vertical destruction at their disposal. Once they get it done, what FaZe need to concern themselves with, Sam, it's Dan at bottom white. It's Pasha playing the whiskey bar. Those players who went unread, who were undealt with, who were the undoing for FaZe previously, that's who they need to.
The shield hasn't been taken care of. They still have 2 nades, but it's gonna be really late. Oh, they shoot the Twitch drone, so they know they got a Twitch.
Obviously, the nade nerf has made things a lot harder to try and deal with positions like VIP. We haven't seen them try and adapt into something like a Capitao or something along those lines to try and assist. So it's most definitely going to be the crossfires and trying to apply some pressure in other means. We do have those nades on Handy. It's just
Oh, they're going for a bakery? Yeah, they're going for a bakery. They're getting ready to push freaking Shepard and Joystick.
Gives them the moment that they are so desperately looking for.
Oh, Monty's in. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Look at this. Vidiking doesn't have the diffuser. He's made his way in, but where is everybody else? They're pushing.
And he takes out Joystick. But Shepard finally gets a kill.
But he's been found out. But he's been finished. FaZe with a brilliant switch up. Vidiking baits the freezer drop.
But where's the diffuser?
So it's just Pasha and Dan now separated by
Oh. No!
But Dan has the cutoff. Vidiking's now rotated. He has that diffuser, and Pasha's fighting back. It's only KDS, and Dan still has
And
that
Rice.
top floor on 1 HP. Can KDS cut them off? Dan's not looking. The plant goes down successfully. Where's the counterplay? Where's the adjustments? Nothing. Nothing from Virtus.pro except a strong effort by Pashu. But an even better one for Vidiking.
That one
Full
hurts.
extended. Holding out in the post plant. A position every defender is so worried about. But can Dan, with his grand final on the line, juke him out? Happy feet. Happy feet. Combo incoming. It's nothing. Listen to this. Brutal. FaZe have played second fiddle this entire year. But the bridesmaids of Brazil might just have their day. FaZe Clan in front of a home crowd are the first team in the grand final of SI 24.
Brazil stands
Oh.
as FaZe take it 2-0 off of the back of some of the
Damn.
best shield mechanics I have ever
If that's Keto, Keto loses that.
Vidiking, what a moment there. The immediate decision making to slap the other man as he's taking that gunfight. Create a 1v1, which Monty is one of the most dangerous operators to try and deal
and the operators. There's barely even any changes in the first 2 minutes of the round. But Vidiking keeps the same position and everything changes around them. Faze said, we've conditioned them. They know we're gonna go for a freezer drop and we'll give it to them. Just for one player, just Vidiking. The rest will move into Bakery, move into bottom red. They'll take the control instead and take the series 2-0. We have Ian with the interview to break it all down.
Yes, KDS.
This place might win one place for a 6.
Oh, I need an hour left, I think.
Book their spot in the grand final. They are guaranteed to fight for the hammer on Sunday. VP drop into our lower bracket final. They will live to fight another day. We are now joined by KDS of Faze Clan. Leo, this is Sao Paulo. You both speak Portuguese. This is your time.
Thank you. I'm shaking. What a final. O martelo tá aqui, mas me fala desse último momento em que o Vita tava segurando ali de montanha. O que passou pela sua cabeça?
Eu tava só esperando que ele não morresse, né? Tava só torcendo pra caramba, mas ele jogou muito com montanha e a gente conseguiu garantir.
Faze can really win it. Oh, let me go here. It's a little bit better because it's out of his freaking face.
Sensação incrível estar na final, ainda mais aqui no Brasil, jogando no evento de geral aqui. Então, muito obrigado pela torcida, pelos gritos aí, ajudaram a gente bastante. Tamo junto.
Can you repeat in English for the international broadcast?
Okay. So thank you everyone and the Broadcast International for support Faze and send message for us. We are working a lot to be better and better every day and win this tournament.
You're gonna win this.
Absolutely. KDS, just one from me. VP, G2, or W7M in the grand final?
I think what I want? I want G2 because Ramalho and Alemão, I already play against with them. So it will be so funny to play with them again.
And just for our English fans as well, because I'd like them to know what it feels like to play in front of a home crowd that loud. Can you summarize it for me?
It's amazing. Every round, every kill, they are screaming and we are very happy to play. That's it.
Você nunca esteve tão perto dessa marreta. Definitivamente. Como você se sente? Tá pertinho, tá na final.
Não sei nem o que falar, é uma sensação incrível. Toda a rapaziada do time está muito feliz. A gente conseguiu finalmente chegar numa final, depois de 2 meses na semi. Eu acho que essa sensação por enquanto é a melhor que eu já tive nos Invitationals, né? E eu tô muito feliz com tudo aí.
Parabéns.
KDS, you go and celebrate with your teammates. Congratulations once again. You can now leave and go join the rest of your team.
Thank you.
Thank you. And as he does, can you just sum up what he just said at the end there for us?
That it's the best feeling that he ever felt. I can understand. Can you hear it?
I have never been in a venue where the ground shakes beneath my feet when the crowd goes wild. It's
not earthquake.
It's not. It's just Brazilian Siege fans giving it large, as we say in the UK. I want to
giving it large.
If you could communicate this to them. You have been the loudest crowd I have ever experienced. So at first I want to say obrigado, but tomorrow I want you to be even louder.
É isso, rapaziada. Os gringos sentiram. Essa é a torcida mais barulhenta, mas amanhã tem mais. E a gente quer ouvir ainda mais barulho, Ibirapuera.
Mamita, putera.
Who they want in the grand final against Faze Clan. Is that all right?
Okay, let's do it. Vamos lá. Quem vocês querem ver diante da Faze Clan?
Virtus Pro.
Everyone's leaving.
G2.
I can hear some.
W7M.
Okay. Do you have your answer?
I think we do. All right, let's close this show out. We have still got a huge weekend of Siege ahead of us. We are just getting started in Sao Paulo. Back to the desk.
There is absolutely nothing like Brazilian Siege fans, and as you can all see and hear, there's nothing like it. I hope that we get to see you watching at home at one of our events in the future. For now, we're just going to wrap up our day here together. Hello, I'm Milosh, your host. With me is Fox and Laxing, or two professional players to help us lock this all down. A valiant effort from Virtus Pro to try to bring it down, Laxing, but Faze at the end, what a way to close it.
God,
I mean,
Brazilian dominance was just
played
today.
that beautifully. I mean, NA, you need to take lessons from Vidiking and how to play Monty specifically, because that was a masterclass. I think there was like 30 seconds left in the round, and he dwindled that all the way down. I could only feel for Dan what that was going through his head.
Honestly, I don't know if we can get like cameras or something, because there has to be something for Kino to learn in this. I think right now, like, Kino, look at that last round. It's something you can take away from it.
Not just the last round, but the whole game, specifically Vidiking in particular, playing those shields, being the thorn in VP's side, the clash on defense, the Monty on attack. Faze throughout the whole game had a good understanding of how to exploit Virtus Pro, make them slow down, make them execute, and they just knew exactly what they needed to do start to finish.
And to just touch up on Vidiking again, I mean, I think at the end of that round, I believe he was 3-9 or 3-8. It just goes to show, just because you aren't top of the leaderboard, that you aren't getting all the kills, does not mean that you don't play a tremendous role on that team. And Vidiking closed out this round.
God, the rise of Vidiking from being literally first rounded last year to now, it's such a difference. It also helps that he has Handy, he has, and three amazing fraggers, and then
there would be the clash pushes up, C4, and retakes from all angles that would just be able to completely tear down Virtus Pro, make them think they're safe and sound, and they weren't.
I think nobody is, I guess,
this is the day of
shame in
2
running the
O's.
shields and running them to their absolute maximum, as Brazilian teams do. That is incredibly impressive as a strategy, and you two have been on the opposite end of it.
I mean, yeah, we have. I mean, it's always rough to find yourself in a position like that. And like I said, you know, you got to feel for Dan being in that 1v1 where the game is on the line, tournament is on the line, and you just can't close that out.
Yeah, I mean, the shields are very difficult to play. As some of you may know, I played shields for my team a lot. I mean, the Clash 180. I mean, we didn't see any Clash 180 today, but I was still impressed.
That was beautiful.
I was still impressed with how Vidiking was able to pretty much carry his team. He is the main IGL for the team, so he was able to give the exact communication on when he needed to have the rest of the team sync up and attack on point.
And actually, it's kind of a, how do you say, a clinic on how to prevent a plant. That was round number 1. Fox, you want to break it down?
Of course, I'd love to. Round number 1, first out of the gate, we were so impressed with what Vidiking was able to pull out. They, from start to finish, stalled out the clash, slowing for the plant, calling to his teammate. Here's that C4. Look at that coordination. Obviously, everyone's going to laugh. The Mitro that was hacked took down
No, it's just
Clash,
big brain.
But when that was going on, we actually saw the rest of FaZe Clan attack the sides. We had a white push, and we had a player flank up red. And the amount of distraction that Vidiking was able to provide caused the rest of his team to be able to take full control of the extreme
Tell him, Fox. Tell him. Fucking tell him.
Understanding what they could stop. They lost it from every single angle.
And I wanted to give VP the benefit out going into this map, but the one thing that I was worried about, where, you know, we're talking about adapting, understanding the other team, that's what FaZe did beautifully going into this game, because they played a lot faster pace in the early rounds to stop VP from getting into sites, to stop them from just trying to get an initial hold or get initial strategy of what they wanted to do. And then when they would get those initial picks, they'd immediately just fall back to site, knowing that VP's a slow team, and knocking a player off the board is just going to slow them down even more.
We had a replay of Handy earlier on, but we're going to bring him up again because this man is definitely to be highlighted. Might look a bit quiet, reserved, but not on the server.
Not on the server at all. We highlighted him before the match started. He is the main person on FaZe that will get in the map, take position, set up the drones for his teammates. He'll set everything up. And then once his job is done, he's able to become a slayer. You see right here, jumping in, he's always getting these picks after his job is done. He's one of those players that is reserved at the start, but once he's able to be given the flexibility, given the freedom, he's making all his shots hit throughout the whole tournament.
I mean, in a game like this with a team like FaZe, to be the person to receive the, I guess, the piece of the intel play of the game, that's pretty darn impressive.
I mean, to clinch grand finals, to be the player of the game, intel player of the game, and what more can you ask for?
Nothing.
Now let's take a look at our bracket. everything that's
Okay, so we're gonna look at it so we don't have to. So we see Faze up here. We're gonna see this game tomorrow. I'm gonna set an alarm right now for 6:30. Sorry, wake up. And then VP versus whoever is going to be the last section, because I think the Year 9 Season 1 reveal is gonna be tomorrow, halfway through that. And then it's gonna be on Sunday. On Sunday, it's going to be the Year 9 roadmap, Year 10 roadmap, and then show match, and then the finals.
Looking forward to that W7M G2 game, especially with Philly Pox coming on the stage saying he really wants to play Alamau specifically. And that, again, they're both very confident that they can counter each other and be the team walking away and going into a grand final.
I think every Brazilian team wants to face Alamau on stage, especially in Brazil. I really don't know who the crowd would root for, but if the crowd was crazy today, I'm expecting something insane tomorrow, and especially on the finals day.
Yeah, I don't think you can even believe it, just because, reminder, hey, Fridays are usually people still at work, they're usually still at school, they got stuff to do. That's okay. That's why we're expecting Saturday and Sunday. I mean, already today.
This was still full.
It's
still
insane.
full. I've never been in a stadium where you feel the ground shake when people are cheering and chanting. Every single kill, not only do you hear the thum, of, like, you know, when somebody drops somebody.
That was really spot on.
I know, but you also hear the crowd just in rage, in hype.
Absolutely. Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure to be on this desk with you today. It's our first time that we get to do a full desk together, so hey, it fills my heart. I've been casting you and talking about you on desks for years. Now we get to be together to talk about the other best teams in the world.
The best emotion, the best feeling is playing on this stage with all the chills, but the second best is being on a desk with you guys.
Oh, he's so cute. Thank you very much, Fox. Lax, I mean, this is a teammate to have.
No, I mean, me and Fox have had tons of history, tons of ups and downs. I mean, the biggest thing is we played pretty much at every single invite. We're now on the desk together. Who's to say we don't come back and win an SI?
Everybody wants to play, right? When you feel it here, and for those that are watching at home, I know you're itching to finish the show so that you could get into your own ranked game, because it just hypes you up. So thank you very much, gentlemen. Thank you, of course, to Fresh and Fabio for with me here on the desk, and for all of you watching in the arena. And yes, Lex.
Can I just say one thing, because my parents give me crap all the time for this? Mom and Dad and everyone at home, my family, I absolutely love you guys. I couldn't do this job without you, and same with the fans and all the supporters.
Thank you very much. There we go. We're all one big family here, either in the talent or the players, or all of you. We're part of the one and same in Rainbow Six. For that, we'll see you tomorrow morning for more action here live from Sao Paulo. Till then, I can't wait. I've waited so long to say this finally. We love you so very much. Good night.
Vamos, Brazil! Vamos! Okay, so tomorrow we will be obviously streaming. Try and stream the G2 W7M game, because that's going to be a massive banger. Then we'll watch the show match, and then we'll try and watch the VP and whoever. I'm assuming it's going to be W7M. I really want it to be G2. I want them to really have a chance at defending their title. But thank you again. Like, comment, subscribe, like I've already said, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye.